This is a conversational thing.
I don't know who that is, and frankly, I don't care if anybody approves of me. You hear that? Twitch?
We do need a different word, though, because Persona sucks.
It's pretty awful.
It's real bad.
Yeah, but you might be offending Carl Young if you say that.
Maybe. I need something that is just less of a mouthful than main character. But also, without the... Avatar is good, but here's the thing, and this is the same issue I have with Persona. Both Avatar and Persona give the impression that this character is meant to be like a representation of you, and that's definitely not true for me. It is a character, it is a separate entity.
I have seen that a lot with people who are like, oh, this is a character that it is, you know, the one that, like, it's the one I present myself with online, but it's not supposed to represent me. And I've seen people just say mascot for that, and it kind of works.
I can't
but, like,
call a mascot. That's crazy. That's insane.
Well, that's what he is, though.
You could call him your poster child.
My poster child? That's kind of fitting, I guess.
You might have to just make up a new word.
Your PC.
Your PC, yeah.
Noi.
I think it just has to be main character. Glorbo. I call him my Glorbo sometimes.
That's Glorbo, you fucking...
Oh yeah, Blorbo, I'm sorry, you're right.
Wow.
There is a word for what you're looking for. You're looking for a word that exists. You've hit it on a few times, okay? I don't know if you've heard this word.
Is it character?
It's just character. Just call it character.
Yeah, but I have so many characters. It's not the same.
Sure. Favorite
MC.
character. How about
Your
that?
MC, your main character.
My MC is good, actually. I should... Because that's what that is frequently used in, like, fanfic writing and even, like, short story writing. Did you just at fanfic? Of everyone here, I assumed you would be the person who actually has an Archive our own account. Like,
what?
No? Okay, misread.
So it looks like it's you, Feck.
No, I don't have an AO3 account, but I know what it is.
Okay, but everyone else does.
Do you guys forget that I can't read?
Oh, I forgot you're literate.
I forgot you're literal library employee. You're the only literal library employee in all of America.
You don't need to read to sort books. You just gotta know the Dewey Decimals.
You literally do have to read.
You do have to be able to read, yeah.
Well, you don't have to
Not
read
if you sort them. Yeah, you could sort them by color.
That's true.
Dewey Decimal System.
These are the pink books. These are the red ones. Are you feeling like a green book? That's over there.
No, I sort my books by taste.
Yeah, by taste.
It almost feels weird to start this early. We're so close to on time. It's unbelievable. But hello, welcome to Wildfolk episode, wait for it, 99.
God damn it.
Wow.
We got 69 and 99?
That is generally how numbers work.
You go back and forth, though. The last time people had 2 sessions. So.
Oh, I understand. You're saying you partook in episode 69. I see.
I heard the same thing that Beck heard.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, what's next?
You got both 69 and 99?
Yeah.
Oh, Zeke, you are not... Wait, I have you muted.
I was going to say, yeah. Spirit and soul, get your shit together.
We're racking up all the numbers
here.
Why do you hate him so much, huh?
I hope he hasn't said anything to me.
He hasn't said anything directly to you that I can think of. Except that we were both enjoying your 69 comment.
I start off the session by randomly muting one person, and nobody knows who it is yet.
It's me. The secret to success is keeping me at 30% at all times.
True. After this session, I'm going to be out of town for a couple of weeks, so we're going to have a couple of weeks off, and when we get back, we are going to decide who gets episode 100. But for now, let's pick up here. When we left off last time, you guys had finished defeating and tying up and essentially making prisoner out of the Tesseract employees who had made their way into nowhere on a mission to use the sands of time before you could, hoping that they could stop you from ever viewing the incident that happened at the train. But you guys got there before they did, and were able to view. Now, there was a whole kerfuffle, which we recapped last week, so I'm not going to get into it again because it's a long thing. But the short version of it is that Howard fucking Tannen came in and really screwed the pooch and messed up a perfectly plausible plan that an alternate timeline Jane, Kaz, and Rita had concocted to save Donnie without causing a grandfather paradox. But then Tannen came along and messed that all up. You have found a secure chamber where, when you're ready, you can perform your own time travel ritual to go back and meddle with the sands of time and potentially break everything. And this is where we're going to find out, finally, after all of these years, if I have built a campaign that is resilient against time travel. So it's awfully convenient that I'm going on vacation after this, because it may be the end of the universe. We'll see. As you guys were kind of just resting, you did a little bit of exploration on the library. Importantly, Fetch, you have obtained the librarian's key thing. What's it called? Fuck.
Sort of cutting things.
So yeah,
It's a magical knife that cuts barriers.
Yeah, exactly. You've got this artifact that can be used to cut magical barriers, which is going to be vital for reaching the inner core of the Machina project, this giant mechanical kaiju that your mother is being used to power by Tesseract elsewhere in the world. So that kind of is the accomplishment of why Fetch came here, which leaves Jane's mission to go back in time and try to find a way to save her son. You guys found a weird, large, dark, empty chamber. That's Baby Boy. You know the librarian would go in there and essentially use as kind of a prayer room from time to time, which is a little strange given that he is such a weird and eldritch and powerful being to begin with. The thought of him worshipping something else is kind of bizarre. But when you went in yourself, you didn't really find anything of note other than a sense of peace and calm, and especially kind of a comfort and finality, a little bit of a coziness in the thought that all things must come to an end.
A peaceful and calm Baby Boy. How truly terrifying.
Yeah, really just an awful sight. You guys have begun to settle in for the night. Presumably the goal is to rest up tonight and then perform the ritual in the morning. You've brought all of your prisoners into this chamber with you, knowing that they almost certainly are not going to be able to escape on their own. But it is up to you if you do anything else tonight or if you settle in for sleep. We have a hand raised from Baby Boy.
I just want to go on the record saying that once this campaign's over, Baby Boy's going to get that knife, and he's going to be a problem. Maybe not to anyone here, but to someone. He's just going to find barriers. He just loves getting through barriers.
Loves causing trouble.
Also, another thing to keep in mind here is, I know that some checks have been made about this place, but we know that time is weird here.
Yes.
Is there any way or any item here that can control how time here lines up with the outside?
Give me an occultism check.
Like a stopwatch that actually just stops time.
Yeah. With the 19, you don't know of any artifacts that would do that are here. There's none in the catalog that call out to you. It seemed to be kind of a how do I put it? It was kind of a known issue, sort of a known price for entering this place, that there's a chance of dilation. With that said, a 19 is enough to know that you are traveling with one of the world's foremost chronomancers. There's a very good chance that Jane could try to interfere with the process. Just as in the past, when entering the old growth in the lake, you used your prowess in arcane security to kind of manipulate the ward as it was affecting you. There's a chance that Jane could try to manipulate the chronomantic effect as it is affecting you as you leave this place. So certainly it feels like Jane could probably contribute to this.
Delightful.
Okay, well, if we're staying the night, these people need food, so I do have to take them to my secret stash of food. I don't need it anymore, so it's just like my Insta meals.
Yeah, you wander through and you find your secret stash of food. What's in your what do you keep?
Yeah, so going back to like the first episode, Baby Boy had like these, they're kind of like in like Spy Kids, they had those like packets they threw in the microwave and then they just like became meals. Kind of similar, I guess, to those plates. But he probably also just has, it's probably lots of carbs, honestly.
Please actually just have a bunch of modern day actual cup noodles and a working mixer. I need this for them.
He has cup noodles and like a little electric kettle. No, it's probably like maybe 10 meals in there. Some desserts, some snacks. Nothing that's his favorite. Well, probably a few things that are actually probably his favorite.
Okay, this is probably rude to assume, but because it's Baby Boy, I was imagining more like kid cuisines.
Oh, for real? Yeah, a little cosmic brownie and like 2 chicken nuggets.
I feel like the librarian knows well enough to know what the importance of nutrition.
True, you do. It's just that, but scaled way up because you need so many nutrients.
So they're like pretty healthy. They probably it's like if lean cuisine tasted like something good, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen in a while.
Hell yeah. Anyway, you are able to find it. It is undisturbed. There's nothing that enters this library, even among the pests, that cares about regular food. Apart from, normal spoilage. So I guess that might be a concern. But I assume at least some of it is non-perishable.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in my mind, you can correct this. These are mostly just like food in stasis. It's meant to, these rations are meant to last him over time and not just spoil. They're like pre-made meals.
Yeah. So you are able to grab a little bit of food and you bring it over to Rowlin and Bert, and presumably have to feed it to them because you're keeping them bound. Gerber goo, what remains of Gerber goo just kind of needs a little bit of water and then a very delicate mix of chemicals that, Kaz, you were able to figure out with an incredible roll last time. So you're able to kind of care for the little spore that remains of Gerber goo.
If we are resting for the night and just preparing for the ritual, Branch would still like the positive thing he did at the last session and end of last session and bring up the Sansa, using the Sansa time to go back and look at something in his past. Real quick.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
No, yeah. I think we agreed that like Jane and Baby Boy would be the best to help with that.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just I don't know what you'll find, but all I'm looking for is a confirmation of magic that could start an earthquake, I'm sure a lot of it can, it's just not very common.
What is it that you're wanting us to look into?
Alright, fine. The fucking day I was executed, the thing that saved me was an earthquake happening at the same time as the fucking hammer was about to fucking crush my cabeza. Alright. Missed and hit my arm instead.
And you want to know whether or not this was actually a deity that did it, or if it was just happenstance?
Yeah.
Jane kind of shrugs. Says, wouldn't have to be a deity necessarily. A sufficiently powerful spell would do it, but I see your point.
I don't know anyone with that sufficiently powerful of a spell, though. Especially looking up for me. Seems kind of weird, but if it is a person, it would be nice to know them. Maybe say thank you at least once.
Yeah, we can check.
That'd be nice, yeah. And
yeah.
while you're in there, I'll practice my side of the time travel ritual. I, again, have no fucking ritual experience whatsoever, but...
I can get you the book on that if you want.
A book? What?
Yeah, it's like, he'll pulls out, I'll go find it, like, Rituals 101, and it's like clearly for, like, a kid.
Does it have little pop-up illustrations?
Oh, yeah. This is how I started.
Just hangs his head in shame a little and starts pulling the tabs that pull up the how to make a fucking satanic circle or whatever.
Maybe also brings like probably dozens upon dozens of pillows, like random pillows, into this room so that everyone can get comfy. This room is probably like a fourth full of pillows now.
Yeah.
Sertune causes earthquakes.
Sertune is 1 billion miles away from where I was at the time.
But
who knows? Maybe
Sertune,
she was the one who did it. Maybe I should have said thank you before she crushed her fucking donkey cart. Or refused to crush her donkey cart.
Sertune is an elemental.
That's right, buddy.
If you want to cause an earthquake, the spell you're looking for is one which commands or creates or summons an elemental. I'm being slightly insightful here.
I don't know enough about magic to confirm that. You would care to explain?
No, that's the height of my knowledge. I shot.
You should have what?
I shot my shot. Someone with more magical intelligence should take over from here. But I it was my idea though.
The truth is, we won't know till we know. No sense speculating too much. Let's just go look.
Yeah, sure. And he'll produce the gold for the materials and shit like that. Wince a little at the idea of spending 1,000 gold for this shit, but yeah.
You make your way over to the chamber where you left the Sands of Time, this big pile of crimson sand with, oh, I know we did this last time, the flask with no inside and no outside kind of resting on top of it. And you begin to arrange gold and diamond dust around it as part of the ritual. Whichever two people are actually performing the ritual, I need an occult check and an arcana check. The DC is 18. The occult is the primary.
I'll
If
do the
it-
occult.
Goes wrong, Branch will offer up one of his hero points for whatever the lower roll is.
Crit success.
Let me
in Arcana.
let me double check some of my stuff. I have so much ritual stuff, and I get how all of them work. Wait, never mind. It's right here.
Because you're a master, you're getting a +4 from Jane, which bumps that to a 39. Jesus Christ, guys.
I'm a ritualist.
You are. That is an easy critical success. And so the scene begins. A Branch presumably has described the date and roughly the time where this happened. And you are whisked away to a scene in Famador. Let me see if I have this map still. I'm sure I do. I do. Except I think it was rainy. Wasn't it rainy? Oh, it is rainy. Perfect. Amazing. Look at that.
It's not raining from us.
I don't see any rain.
Oh,
see
you
any
probably,
rain.
you probably don't have a hardware acceleration turn on.
Uh,
You're missing out on particle effects. That
I see the rain
kill
down.
you.
How do I? How do I do that?
Are you in Chrome? It'll take 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Top right, ... all the way down at the bottom of that menu, settings.
Wow.
Uh,
Next.
Over on the left side, near the bottom, system. Second option, use graphics acceleration when available. Turn that
Mine
on.
is checked. Mine is on.
It is on. I don't know
What
what
does
to
it
tell
mean?
you.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
That means it is using your graphics card to run websites. It is a very good thing. You should always have that on. Everything will run better. The only reason you should ever turn it off is so that you can stream Netflix and other streaming services for your friends over
Wow.
Discord.
That's
See,
correct.
See,
But
I
wouldn't
use
that be
Firefox and
illegal?
I have it turned off, and it still has the rain.
It's working. Is it running like shit?
Nah.
Found
Weird.
if hardware acceleration is turned off, Foundry will run like dog dookie.
Yeah.
Every time, no matter.
I've just kind of kept mine turned off by default for I don't know how long, and every website seems to kind of run alright.
That's crazy. That's so crazy.
Yeah, you have a good computer. I will say,
Thank you.
I do not see any rain, and my hardware acceleration is always on. This is my Foundry only browser.
Weird. Anyway, it's raining. For those of you that can't see it, it's raining. That's so important. It's not actually
so
that important. It's not
For the
really
drama.
that important. It's just
It's
just
much more dramatic.
The drama.
Hey everybody, just so you know, it's raining.
I don't see
What
it.
frick are we at? Byzantium? What is this?
We are in Famador, in the upper
Would you-
ward, the nicer part of town, in front of the Temple of Edis, the Temple of Law and Order, legislation. Essentially, the temple that serves as the head for the guards and the courts and the criminal justice system and investigations and things of that nature, and also paperwork for marriage and for mortgages. And they're essentially just a church dedicated to a god of paperwork and order in business. And you can see that in front of it on this rainy day, a crowd has gathered to watch what appears to be an execution. And you can see a slightly younger Branch with both of his arms that has been essentially strapped to this stone altar with his arms off to the side, making plenty of room for his head in the middle, which has been bolted down to the top of this altar like a watermelon being smashed at a comedy show. And you can see that the person holding this enormous hammer is a surprisingly old man, Saint Claude Mont. Human, balding, kind of this mostly white, but still a little couple flakes of peppery gray hair in there. Wielding a hammer that is truly too big for him that he surely would not be able to lift were it not enchanted with a little bit of magic. The guards are holding some people back, although many seem to be in support of this execution. There is a vocal opposition, some that believe that it was an accident, he should be exonerated, it wasn't his fault. There is a vocal minority, some of which do try to rush up and stop this, but the temple guards are able to hold them at bay. Some words are spoken, and St. Claude Montebo raises this hammer to the heavens. And sure enough, just as the hammer is about to come down, there is a rumble and an earthquake begins to shake the entire city. Nothing terribly huge, nothing noteworthy. Along the equator, and especially near Famador, along the coast, there are earthquakes pretty often. It has kind of a frequency similar to the west coast of North America. They just happen sometimes, but this one just happened right as the hammer was coming down. And it slips. This old man kind of loses his way. And rather than crushing Branch's head, it obliterates his arm. It turns it to goo instantly. That is the scene as you see it at first glance, but because you have a critical success, you are welcome to wander through the scene as much as you would like and forward, scrub it forward and backward and rewind as you like.
What is the what are the distant limitation of this scene? Like, for instance, can we go around and see, like, I don't know, trying to find the epicenter?
Oh boy, what a
like, what is more
question.
affected by it?
I'm gonna say
Jane like kind of resists the temptation to like get up close and look at Branch and study what's happening in the micro scale, and instead like gets a vantage point to try to look for like anybody doing spellcasting, any like other weird magical anomalies. She gets up to detect magic if I can like cast in this space. Anything like that.
I'm going to say it depends on the spell, but if it is something that like buffs your mind or buffs your own senses, absolutely you can do that to improve yourself. And the only thing you can't really do is like interact with the world here. Of course, it's just a vision. But yeah, as for the range of this, on a regular success, you just choose one person in the scene and your vision is locked to their eyes. But on a critical success, you're allowed to wander freely through the scene. I'm going to say that wandering freely through the scene is like roughly, I don't know, like anything that you could see from the central point of this scene out to a limit of maybe 500 feet or so.
Okay.
You could certainly get up on top of one of these buildings for sure. What I don't think you could do is like wander over to the other side of town or like go too far down the street. Like it's got to be kind of contained to this scene. It needs to be things that were a part of this scene.
Gotcha. I'll let Jane start doing her thing, and then I'm going to see what else I can do to help.
Okay. Jane, you've grown very good at identifying magic, and I assume you're both kind of taking turns controlling the scrub of this thing back and forth. Go ahead and give me a perception check, unless there's something else that you normally do to identify magic.
Arcana is what I normally do.
Okay, yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Terrible.
Quite terrible. Let me go check the DC of a thing real quick.
I don't think I'm so fucking tapped on rerolls and shit.
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. The DC to identify an 8th level spell is exactly 18.
Lovely.
Jane, you grew up in Wexisas, but you visited Famador, and you're a neighbor to Famador, and frankly, you're not so far away that you probably don't get earthquakes from time to time yourself, especially being so close to the border of Zulakara, which has very frequent earthquakes. This earthquake feels unnatural to you. I don't know what Jane was expecting going into this, whether you suspected some sort of magical intervention or not. It's unusual. On an 18, you successfully identify. It is... How do I put this? It is not a spell so much as it is the supernatural triggering of a natural event that would have happened just a little bit later. Somebody tipped their hand onto the scale and made an earthquake happen just a little earlier than it probably would have normally. Which on a geological scale could be weeks or months or even years. But what you get is like, it's not like somebody came here and cast the earthquake spell. Somebody tipped things so that a natural earthquake would happen a little bit off schedule.
You say somebody. Is this level of magic plausible for like a person to cast, or is this? Do I think this is like divine in nature?
It feels well within the realm of what a person could cast.
Okay.
Oh, they would have to be quite powerful.
With detect magic up, do I like? I think I'll like if we can scrub back and forth on this as many times as we want. I want to like walk through the crowd, especially those people that were like shouting out to like in opposition to this and along the fringes and everything, and see if I'd like detect anyone casting a spell.
Yeah. Give me. You're gonna have you have essentially all the time in the world to do this. There's no time limit on it. But to just find out how quickly you're able to track things down, go ahead and give me another either perception or arcana.
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna be like listening for like the manifestation of magic.
Okay.
And looking for it.
Terrible. Get these terrible rolls out of the way.
Mine wasn't so bad actually. I'm not very good. I'm not very perceptive.
I do think also like this is kind of a sidebar, but like Jane is. This is because she'd never had to actually go into that scene from the past with Baby Boy. I don't think she only got it from like his perspective. So she's like very fascinated in the chronomancy of all this. She's having to like talk herself into actually doing the investigation she came here to do, and not just like experimenting with the strangeness of being able to like move her hand back and forth and scrub forward and backward in a scene through time and pause time and investigate past events. She gets kind of like lost in the process as much as she is in the investigation.
That makes a lot of sense.
Baby Boy definitely at one point goes, "Watch this," and he does like the, like the record, like this.
Yeah.
Branch's arm gets pulverized.
Right.
Yeah, and just like over.
Gory cut of his arm just getting smashed over and over and over again.
Oh, wait! I want to try something. Cackles pauses the scene right before Branch's arm gets pulverized, and he tries to draw just like a big gushy watermelon right in that place. Can he draw on the screen like a fucking shit? What's the movie? It's my favorite Disney movie.
Oh.
Cackles,
Emperor's New Groove. When he paused. Oh, is right? I can't.
I think it's important that Cackles
No, I
is
love
here,
it.
actually.
I
Yeah.
do too.
Yeah, I think Cackles managed to find a way in. You guys like double critted that ritual. You guys could all be here if you want.
He is the mightiest of us all.
I think another reason that Baby Boy spots this first, is one that you addressed in character. Jane starts looking at people. Jane starts looking for spellcasters, for mages, for people in the audience. Presumably, maybe even drifting over towards the group of dissenters first, or the people who are calling out. Or you eventually do stumble across a lizard folk woman that has a little bit of a family resemblance, and you start looking. Was there something there? Was she involved in this?
I met Branch's family. Is this his mother or something?
Yeah. You see her. His mom is over there. She looks younger, but she looks to be the same. You do also spot Wince, who I believe you met very briefly after the Luteon mission. He was recently returned. So you can see that there are members of Branch's family here, one of whom is a known spellcaster, and you kind of watch them closely and perhaps suspect that. And it is while Jane is making all these very reasonable assumptions that a person was responsible for all of this, that Baby Boy spots sitting up on one of the tall spires of this church, directly on the center above a stained glass window of the image of Edith. There's a bird. There's a falcon that is resting on a perch. And this falcon has whited over eyes. It does not have pupils. It is just a falcon with white eyes. And as the hammer goes up, this falcon closes its eyes, and you can see that its chest kind of exhales as it takes a deep breath. And there's kind of an unnatural sapience to this bird. And when it twists its head very slightly with a nod to the side is when the earthquake happened.
When I see this, I like look out and go, "Jane!"
So when I'm told that I can move freely through this space, is that kind of like I need to physically climb this building?
Yeah,
or can
on
I
a
climb
crit success, on a crit success, you have wall hacks. You can no clip.
Wonderful. I'll kind of
We're
hover
also
up
in
to,
nowhere, so like
hover up to Baby Boy.
I
Does
think
this Jane's first thought and this is me not knowing that much about Pathfinder, is that maybe this is someone's familiar that they've like cast the spell through?
That's a very reasonable guess, and now that you're up here, you can certainly try to identify. You can give me another Arcana check.
The familiars need to do the touch spell only.
I don't know. I only know about Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition.
There's also so many things you can do to make a familiar. Fucking Foster has been doing crazy shit with his familiars. Like,
God
I know.
damn.
Oh, I
Get a
literally,
double-digit die ever.
I literally have a familiar.
True.
So would I know if one could do that without having to make a check about it? Like, I could look through. I could go through and look through everything I could give Mayor, but I do know that in order to like deliver spells, I don't know if you can do range.
That is your understanding too. Is it in order for this to do such a big, powerful ranged spell? It would either have to be a very powerful person's familiar, or it's probably not a familiar. And it is. The impression you get is that this is more powerful than a familiar. There's a degree of autonomy to it that feels not familiar. Like even on a 16, you're almost kind of able to rule that out. Find familiars at a low level spell, and it's not that familiars don't have any autonomy. They certainly can. You can see Cackles doing whatever Cackles is doing right now. Like some familiars are very autonomous.
Right.
He's literally just like drawing all over every scene, like with markers. Like it's like half between Emperor Cusco and half John Madden. He's like, nah, see, this is how you should have gone. If you hit right here, he would have been dead on the spot.
Urgent hand raise from Luge.
Yeah, there is spell delivery, which is the only thing that lets you do it with a familiar. It is only touch. So unless it was, I'm assuming that like a powerful wizard can't do something more than we could do with familiars.
Theoretically,
I'm assuming
there's certainly I like to think that this is a world where people are inventing new spells all the time, and that the things you find in the PHB are not exhaustive. There may be other bits of magic that are not in the PHB. But with that said, you're not familiar with this, and you're pretty sure this is not a familiar. You're under the impression that this is way too advanced to be a familiar. And you can see that when the Earthquake starts, all the other birds in town kind of take to the skies, but not this bird. This bird stays and watches. This bird seems to be invested in whatever is happening here.
Yeah, I assume, is there any way to like feel whether this is divine or not? I don't know if Jane can tell the different.
That's a religion check.
Well, with detect magic up, I haven't read this spell in a while. I was just kind of been assuming it works like 5e, where I get like a school of magic, which I believe
that's true when it's upcast. I know.
But it also says here you pinpoint the source of the highest level magic. Is this bird the source of the highest level magic in this scene?
Sort of. Give me an Arcana check to sort through. You'll roll over a double digit eventually.
No, I won't.
Yeah.
It's the Espinados all over again.
Let's see. Receive no information between the presence or absence of magic.
There we go.
Amazing. Detect illusion only if it's lower. Heightened to third. You learn the School of Magic for the first effect within range. If multiple effects, yada yada. Third level, pinpoint the source. Okay. So you're getting the source and the school of the highest level effect. Baby boy, a 17 religion check is not bad. Let me go do a little digging real quick.
That looks very painful.
The School of Magic is divination, which feels a little bit weird to you, Jane, because divination is typically an information gathering school, not a causing things to happen. Exactly. Yeah. Baby boy, a 17 is enough to determine that this is indeed divine magic. It is not primal or arcane or occult. This is an act of a divine being.
Or a divine spellcaster.
And Jane, because you got a natural 20 on your Arcana check, you begin racking your brain like what divination spell could cause an earthquake. Causing an earthquake, Fetch is absolutely correct. That is the work of primal magic most of the time, and sometimes arcane magic. But that is normally something you would expect from natural casters. But with a natural 20, Jane, it occurs to you that there is a very powerful divination spell called Miracle, which is essentially the PF2 equivalent of Cleric's channeled, or not channeled divinity, but
which?
Yeah,
yeah.
you
I
know what I'm saying. Yeah. Where you literally make a plea to a god and the god intervene. And it, as far as you can tell on that natural 20, this bird, which is certainly not just a bird and certainly not just somebody's familiar, uses the miracle spell to ask a god to intervene. And the god caused an earthquake.
Interesting. Fascinating. So it's interesting. Okay. Is there... Fascinating.
Now that you've found this bird, do you start scrubbing around at all to watch this bird?
Yeah, like I want to see where it came from. I'm still operating, and I know that I Zeke the player know that I am probably wrong about this, but Jane is still operating the assumption that this was the act of some person, even with that information that like someone called on the aid of a god or to do this. She's still assuming that there's some high level priest or something around here that did this. So she wants to see like where this bird came from, follow it as far as she can to its source, if anyone interacts with it.
Got it. Let me get 2 perception checks. The first one is for your eyes, the second one is insight.
Can I second those?
Yes, absolutely.
Here, first one is eyeballs. Second one is insight, which I'm terrible at.
Because you're a robot.
Oh,
Yes.
20 and a 24 for me.
Bless you.
Jane.
Please don't. I'm undead.
Jane, on an 11, you're still plenty enough to see. The bird is here at the start of the scene, and has you scrub as far back as essentially this ritual will allow you. This bird has been waiting here. This bird has been here the whole time. It is here when the scene begins. However, after maybe a minute or so after the failed strike, and after Branch is taken inside so that they can heal his arm and decide what to do next, you all watch, and even Jane on 11 can see that the bird looks around a little bit, and then it starts to just fly up towards the sky, where in a very conspicuously magical way, it shimmers as if turning into mist. Sunlight begins to kind of sparkle and refract off of it, and it dissolves and disappears into nothing.
Hello, am I back?
You're back. Welcome back.
Okay, good.
Or go ahead.
Who is the god of this church?
Edis.
Does she have like an animal associated with her?
Oh, what a good question.
Like, is she associated with this type of bird? I in and out of character know nothing about this other than Branch.
Give me a nature check, and I'm going to continue doing the reverse order of all of these perception and insight checks real quick.
Nature?
Yes, nature. And also, give me nature and religion. Sorry, both nature and religion. Nature to identify this bird, religion to know if Edis has a bird associated with it.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I have that. Is it? I'm assuming that what's his face skeleton, who's no longer a skeleton, or he didn't do any birds in his book.
He only if they were cool, right? Like only if they were sufficiently cool. This world doesn't have a very strong distinction between natural animals and what we would consider fantastical animals.
But I do have his book.
On that one nature check, Jane looks up and watches this bird disappear in twinkling light and goes, "Who would send a penguin to
I will say,
I actually rolled really well.
You did roll really well. So a religion check, a 12 would normally not be enough to know this, but because you are traveling with Branch, and because you've seen him literally kind of show iconography, and because you saw him on the moon, you remember that Edith, let me actually pull out the token real quick, is often depicted as a very tall, giant kind of human.
With a bird head.
With a bird head as one of the heads. It is a dwarf, a human woman, and a bird. However, that bird is an eagle, and this is not an eagle. Baby boy, on an 18, you understand that this is not an eagle, it is a falcon.
If I know one thing, that's not an eagle, it's a falcon.
It's a falcon. I'm trying to decide if 18 is enough to know the kind of falcon. I'll look up a DC here in a
Is it
second.
the one that America uses for the eagle sound?
No. Maybe. I don't know the answer. Let me finish running through these perception.
That's a hawk. Never mind.
Let me finish running through these perception checks, and then I'm going to decide if you know what kind of falcon this is.
I apologize. I'll be back super fast. Shouldn't be long. Just a second.
You're good.
If we are all there, can I give you a bird check?
Yes, you can also give me a nature check.
I want to give you a bird check, though.
You can give me a bird check.
Okay, what's that?
Nature.
Oh, okay.
Can I make a prediction real quick?
Sure, what you want?
I'm pretty sure the earthquake was cast by Jane in order to cause trauma in Branch's life, and she will continue to do so for all of her teammates so that we will all be in position to help her complete her quest.
It's the truth. I'm back.
Hey, real quick, and I know it's a reach. Can I give you piracy/sailing instead?
What a good question.
On the reach that this might be a seabird?
Yeah, let me check. I'm actually checking right now to see if it is a seabird. You go and give me the roll, but I'm not going to promise that it works until I find out if it's a seabird.
Bless you.
And I will also go ahead and roll trains.
Yeah, go ahead and give me trains in case it's a train bird. Yeah.
In case it's a train bird.
It may
Okay,
be
I've
Look at that. 26 train bird roll.
I have rolled twice and it doesn't seem to be going through.
we see them. We got yours.
Oh,
okay.
I
It's a
just
20.
need to
Okay,
refresh.
let me work through these in reverse order. This is so much fun. So next up is Jane's insight check, which is a 16. 16 is enough to tell that this bird is looking at people. It is watching as if it is intelligent. It is for sure listening to the conversation. It seems to be looking a lot at both Branch and the priest down there with the hammer, St. Claude. It is certainly listening. It is intelligent. That's enough. Even Jane can piece that together with a 16. Baby boy, 20 on your perception. I don't think you really see anything that Jane didn't already see. Everything that there was to see about this bird is easy to see, which is that it has been here forever. It looks around at a lot of people, it flies off, and it shimmers into obvious magic as it discorporates. However, baby boy, on your 24 insight check, you watch this bird more closely when you recognize that it is looking at people and listening to conversations. There is a point during the pronouncement of this sentence where St. Claude says that this man, Mr. Chursel, is about to be executed for the manslaughter and the negligent homicide of High Priestess Eleanor Montabeau. And the bird flinches and looks as if somebody has called her name. She recognizes that name.
Ooh.
Kaz, when you look at this bird, you recognize this as a bird that is very frequently seen on not just coasts and sea environments, but on very tropical and kind of equatorial seas. In the real world, this is found a lot near the Mediterranean and in Morocco. It is something that absolutely is native to Corsica and that you see all the time in your travels as a pirate.
Is it a toucan?
It is not a toucan. It is a falcon, but it is specifically Eleonora's falcon. Falco Eleonore.
I want to ask, this started as a bit with Cackles, but it seems like Kaz is really here to be doing this check. If it's the case that we could bring everyone with us, I would also bring Branch. That probably changes some things about how he's interacting with the scene, but
absolutely.
Branch refuses to go.
That's fair. That's
okay.
totally
Branch
fair.
is not coming with you, no matter how much you. Or
Great.
you could try and convince him, but
no, she wouldn't even try to convince you. She would just say, halfway through the ritual, I think we could bring you all with us if you want to go.
I'm not. I think you understand why I don't want to see this again.
She looks quizzical. Sure. Yeah. Doesn't understand.
Baby boy, you were a loner as a child. You spent most of your time talking to mare and to animals. You are a weird little creature, and you've gotten very good at reading the language of strange, sapient creatures. And this is a strange, sapient, otherworldly creature that just so happens to have chosen the body of a bird, but is actually something much smarter that has, as far as you can tell, deliberately chosen the body of a bird and deliberately chosen the body of this bird.
Oh, actually, I have something.
What you got?
Shapechanger's intuition.
It's not a shape changer so much as it is a creature that doesn't normally have a physical body and needed to manifest one for itself, so it chose this. When Kaz tells you that this is a falcon called Falco Eleonore, it strikes you that this person chose that falcon specifically for some reason. And you can see that this bird listens to the conversation and seems to react when the name High Priestess Eleanor Montebeau is called. And when the priest mentions offhandedly that sometimes there is a time for forgiveness and sometimes there is a time for justice, there is a pleading in this bird's eyes that says, please pick forgiveness. But that is not the option that is chosen. And then the hammer starts to come down and they intervene.
I'm sorry, just because I'm stupid, this is the person that Bradley is accused of murdering?
Correct.
Okay. Do they call him Bradley?
They call him Bradley Churchill, yeah.
Amazing.
Doxing me in my own execution.
Yeah.
All right, everybody pause right here. We're gonna zoom in real quick on him. And Cackles circles his face 4 times. This guy, his name is Bradley. Can you believe it? Okay, carrying on. That's all I had to say.
I scrubbed through everyone in the crowd to see if anybody calls him Brad.
Brad!
Does your mom call you Brad? She calls you Brad?
She calls me Branch.
Branch.
Most of
Brad
us calls you Hee-Ho, but like when she uses your name, I assume she goes
Hee-Ho, you fucking...
Did you say
Branch.
hee-ho, Feck?
Hee-Ho.
me.
Hee-ho.
I thought I heard hee-ho, like...
Hee-ho.
Sorry.
Asian.
That's like
I
a
heard
donkey.
Hee-ho
Yeah. Like,
Hee-ho!
Weesna.
it's like, I know you're white, but
Branch.
damn.
Can I do something?
Fetch first and then yes, you.
That Bradley guy looks just like you. Are you related?
Your whole...
The constant battle that Biscuit faces between trying to portray it's just like a language barrier and he's not actually stupid and doing things for the bit.
It's called a roleplay prompt. I'm helping.
Lush, go ahead.
Now that I'm a master of undeath, and also, I mean, I don't know how much we stretch arcane security to just spatial displacement. When this bird disappears, is it teleporting somewhere else? Is it moving on?
That... I don't think you're going to get that from arcane security. That is going to have to be a religion check.
What about occultism for undead? Because a ghost or a spirit would be undead, right?
You can give me occultism. This is not a ghost. You're out of character. You're close, but it is not a ghost.
I mean, I assume it's a spirit that hasn't quite
Sure,
moved
right.
on yet.
Right. Give me a religion check. See what you got.
This
Can
is not
I-
as good.
While you roll, can I, either before or after this roll, be reminded how much I know about Branch's version of events? Like, to my knowledge, did Branch actually kill this person? Or did she, like, was he falsely accused of killing someone who didn't actually die? Or
I'll let Branch answer that. Yeah, go ahead.
In Branch, if Branch has ever described this moment to anyone, he has exonerated himself completely. Says that he had never, if you do ask him about it while you're in there, he's like, I didn't deserve to be up there. Fucking whatever I did, whatever they thought I did was fucking grossly exaggerated. I just stole some shit. And it was important. If we judged everyone that way, then I think everyone in this fucking crowd would be executed for something they did along the lines.
oh, I'm remembering now. You stole like medicine that was meant
Correct.
for her, and they called
Yeah.
that murder.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like, no, I just stole cargo that was supposed to go to someone more important than anyone else, apparently, and that's grounds for execution.
Hold on a
In fact,
second.
I think I did this roll about 60 sessions ago. Do I know anything about Eleanor Montebeau or the story of what happened to her?
Sure, that's a religion
Outside
check or
of-
society. Religion or society would both work.
Can I give you one too?
Sure.
Can I make a comment?
Yeah, what's up?
So she has the ability to like make a miracle happen, but she can't do that to like not need medicine.
What a good question.
Got him.
What a great
Or are
question.
there certain diseases that divine magic cannot cure?
Yes, the way that diseases work in this world, and also just in PF2, is that diseases have levels. They are not just trivial. It's not a level 2 lesser restoration to get rid of every disease in the world. Some diseases are much more serious, and typically, in addition to requiring higher level magic to fix, they also require like rituals and expensive reagents to fix. That is presumably what this medicine was for. As for the miracle spell can do almost anything. You rolled a 21 religion check. You are pretty confident that this bird is not just a spirit, but an angel. This is a soul that went to the afterlife and choose to ordain themselves into permanent service to a god. This is somebody that essentially decided to serve in the afterlife.
Aw, and then she came back and was like, "No, don't mess with him. It's okay. I forgive him." Aw, that's so
So
sweet.
special.
We cannot tell Branch.
No, of course not. We need him,
I'd be
we need
somebody
him
in Branch
nice and
fronts.
guilty to serve us.
Branch fronts 1,000 gold to get the answer to this question, sends his friends back in time to figure it out, and they totally stiff him.
Sorry,
No,
man,
I
we
would
can't
never.
figure it out. I think maybe just coastal, earthquakes.
Oh, okay,
Motherfucker.
fine. Yeah,
I'll-
no. It's-
Let's see,
It's
Baby
bound to
Boy
happen
religion check, Jane society check. You both know of this. You remember it was kind of a big deal, I think, 7, almost 8 years ago now at this point? She was a pretty beloved head of this Church of Edis. Importantly, she was an advocate. Edis is all about, the rigidity of law and justice and order and things like that, but an important tenet that she was especially fond of and was a huge advocate for is the understanding that if the law doesn't meet the needs of society, then it is wrong and should be changed. The law is meant to evolve with the people that it represents. And she was, to the extent that one can be, a very progressive and slightly radical pencil pusher. She was somebody who was like, yeah, these changes, our current laws don't support the welfare of the underprivileged well enough. We should change our law to be better. Or we shouldn't be chopping off hands for thievery. That's barbaric and outdated. We should change the law. And she still served the law, but she understood that law was a tool that was meant to be used, not a crown that is meant to be lorded over us. It is something that serves us and not the other way around. Hell yeah, radical pencil pusher. But anyway, she got very sick. It was kind of a prominent case. A huge part of the complication for this is that she is in Famador, and Famador is a place that is very bunkered down. And it was facing blockades at the time, and they couldn't get reinforcements from elsewhere in Eden because of all the fucking kaiju and the fact that they had been abandoned by the Adendric government. So, essentially, they went to a lot of trouble to have these expensive reagents brought in so that she could try to heal herself. And then they went missing, and it was later divined that they were stolen by some low-level nobody who was just trying to score a little cash. Some papers omit this part, and some papers favorably say that he was looking for cash to heal his own mom, who was struggling with his own sickness, but then dumped the rest of the cargo into the sea, including these incredibly expensive reagents that were ruined and no longer served their purpose.
Did he dump him into the sea?
Probably, yeah.
Huh. Maybe. Well, I don't know whose side I'm on now. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. All right. Do you think we can find anything else from your stories about it? I mean, it seems quite obvious that it was Eleanor became a celestial angel and then came back down to, stop him from being killed. And so she didn't seem to want him to be killed over this.
Yeah, I think that about sums it up. I still don't know why she chose a penguin, but
Actually, I'm pretty sure it's a falcon.
Oh, it's
Penguins can't fly.
I don't think that's right.
No, see, Jane, I have some very fascinating information to share with you about seabirds, actually.
I didn't know penguin was a seabird.
Well, in some senses, they are.
Yeah, they're very explicitly
and
a
the-
seabird. Yeah.
And then Kaz goes off on a 20-minute tangent about seabirds that Jane probably is like exhausted and bewildered by, and is like, "Is this how people talk to me? Or is this what people? Is this how people hear me when I talk about trains?"
Right.
And the answer
Absolutely.
is
I will probably stop Kaz about 10 minutes and be like, just so that you know, that the time we spend it here is equivalent to what we spend outside of the hourglass.
Yeah, while you're all talking and joking and talking about penguins over there, the video
Yeah,
was like
if we
They're not
buffering on
penguins.
the part where Branch got his fucking arm cut off.
Is there anything else that you think we can glean?
No, I think we're good here.
Okay. Can I tell Branch?
She nods. Jane, like, before leaving, Jane, like, steps down one more time and does now that, like, the mystery is solved, does step down to get a little bit closer and just watches in slow motion one more time. The, like, hammer coming down, the trimmers falling. And I think her eyes go over to Bradley's mom and just like really locks in on her facial expression as she watches, presumably thinking her son is about to die, and just kind of says to baby boy, yeah, that must have hurt.
Who's that?
That's Branch's mom.
You mean Bradley's mom?
It's Brad's mom.
I don't
I
call him
guess-
Brad.
I guess it makes sense that she's here. I didn't really think about that.
You guys both give me an insight check real quick.
She did it. She faked the sickness.
She did.
It's probably a moot point, but just a fun contrast to what Jane is doing. While Jane is very closely studying, the mother going through a traumatic experience, Kaz is looking straight into the face of the person that was supposed to execute Branch, seeing if I can recognize him or kind of like get any sort of like read on his reaction on how things went, what he thought while that was all going down.
Absolutely. Give me an insight check, and I'll let Sidra answer that one. While you're rolling, it's worth mentioning to Jane and Baby Boy, and also Fetch if you're here and also watching the mother's reaction. Even Jane is able to pick that she's very stoic, supernaturally stoic, and also even maybe there are expressions on her face that read like she is in support of this execution. But both of you are just perceptive enough to understand that this is an act that she feels she must do because there are people looking at her. She is being judged for whether or not she essentially renounces her son. Right.
Yeah.
She is expected to ostracize him, and if she does not, she will be looked on as a pariah, just as he is.
Gotcha.
Insight is perception, right?
Correct. Yeah, all three of you are able to pick on that easy enough. She's doing her due diligence to act like she wants justice to be served, but there are obvious signs that she is extremely distraught and just doing her very best to keep her shit together. Most evident, the fact that she can't help but release a breath when the hammer misses.
And what's the executioner's reaction when the hammer misses?
His immediate reaction at first is like almost like an embarrassment, like oh fuck, am I getting old? How did I fuck this up, sort of thing. But what he does immediately afterwards is he says, "This must be a sign from the heavens. His sentence is commuted. We will go inside and deliberate on this. We're going to pray."
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I was like really curious. Was like as an outside, like not the character, but like the person playing, like the player character, like seeing this is like, why didn't they just hit him again?
Yeah. No, the reaction, the understanding.
That's really mean to say.
You're so right though. Like you're absolutely correct. But the reaction is that this is a sign from the heavens, and that it must be a sign from God that he's not meant to be executed.
Which it was.
All along, they had no idea it was just a sign from a bird.
Right.
A heavenly bird.
Aviary intervention.
The ritual ends. You guys return to the library.
How's
Okay. As-
Branch looking?
He's very entertained by the gathering buckets of blood from your victims, part of the ritual book you gave him. But when he sees that you all regain consciousness, he pretends like he wasn't looking at that at all. Welcome back.
It was quite insightful.
Cool, what'd you find out?
There was blood everywhere.
Yeah, I know. It was mine.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay. Do you want to sit down?
He's already sitting in all our pillows.
Okay, well,
with the
Big
book,
Boy
but,
will
like, be my
crawl
guest.
over like a creep he is and sit next to you. Alright, so we found the source of the magic to be a falcon, was it a falcon Eleonore? And we believe it was High Priestess Eleanor who had, after death, became a celestial angel and came back to spare you. She cast a miracle to save you. She seemed distraught whenever the part about justice or forgiveness, and she seemed to she seemed to almost move forward as if to try to beg for your forgiveness.
To offer hers.
Bro, why are you fucking with me right now? I spent like 1,000 gold. Can you tell me what actually fucking happened?
And then after that, when you went inside, she flew up and dissipated, but presumably went back to wherever plane she goes to. The one with your god, whose name I don't know, because I just heard it
He's
earlier.
not my god.
Sorry, the god of the church.
Jane looks to Baby Boy, clocking Branch's like disbelief, and says, "The way you showed me what happened, can you show him?"
Hi, I could do that. And then I will. Let me go ahead and get the spell up. If you allow me, Branch,
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to transfer the memory to you. I will not. I will omit the parts of you, just of her, our observation of the bird, her reaction to her name being said.
Yeah, omit our reaction to his name being said.
Yeah, I will also.
That's the real reason why I didn't want to go back there.
I can also.
Chanting Brat was weird, but
Could I have your permission?
Fucking go ahead then. What?
All right, I will cast rewrite memory, and I'll just rewrite the next 5 minutes of his time into this memory. I will also omit the sounds of his arm and the hammer.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll omit the sounds that I think would be triggering to him, and the sights that would be so, and mostly just focus on this bird and her reactions, and yeah.
Branch, you see everything as it was described. At first, it's kind of easy to just brush it off, but the really compelling evidence that something supernatural happened is when it flies off and turns into this etheric dust as it goes up towards the heaven. And then you hear Kaz kind of talking about, oh, I know what the name of this bird is, and all the other deductions that they made. It's up to you what you make of it, but you see everything that they saw.
Do you need a moment?
Not a fucking penguin. Are you stupid?
Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, Jade. I was actually really surprised. Like you're. I guess.
How do you know it? What even is that? What does a penguin look like?
How do you even know what the penguin looks like?
Okay,
It's just
I'm
the
gonna leave the mirror. I'm gonna come back with a book about penguins.
And while BB is gone, Branch looks to the only person who can give a straight answer in the goddamn room and be like, "Okay, who did it? Who made the earthquake? Someone made it. It wasn't random." And but only I should have clarified Jane there. Sorry.
I'm sorry, I broke up there for a second. What'd you say?
He looks at Jane and just like, okay, who did it? Who? It was that fucking bird. Who'd that bird belong to?
That is what I thought at first too. I assumed it must have been some mage, some priest, something, but doesn't seem that way. Seems like that was Eleanor. Whatever she is now, or was then anyway.
She's long dead by then.
Right. Well, I need to be careful here because I rolled like a 10 religion check. I don't really know how it works, but Baby Boy was saying that when someone dies, they can be reborn as an angel in the afterlife if they have dedicated themselves to their god or whatever. It sounds like that was her angel.
That's what some of the priests at the fucking Dachasite clergy fucking wanted. From what I understand, all fucking role. That's the highest honor anyone could get out of religion, being able to lick the souls of a god's boot for the rest of eternity. But miracles aren't fucking common. They're not. They're safe for important shit, like the fucking deciding battle of a war and shit. It, like, saying that a miracle happened for someone is a fucking it's like insulting, you know?
It may not be as uncommon as you think.
Would you like some confirmation?
Okay. Like what?
I have the ritual commune. You could just ask her. If we do well enough, perhaps.
Fucking later. I think we should focus on getting the time travel ritual down.
Okie dokie.
Thank you for this, though.
Yes, I understand this is a lot to take in. If you need a moment, it's okay to take one. We can, or if you just don't want to be alone, we're also here.
Did you hear my real name there?
Yes, you told me your real name a while ago.
Okay.
Well, because I knew it was Bradley, but a lot of people were calling you Brad. Like, almost everybody said Brad.
Fucking cringe. Fucking stop it. Okay.
What's wrong with that? Brad is rad.
How do I subtract 50 hit points?
From
Your mother
another character.
Your mother was
died from
weeping, and I
grief.
heard her crying into her hands and saying, "Dear old Brad."
Do you bring up that you do you actually bring up that you spent some
No, not in this
looking
moment.
at those?
I think she's going to bring it up, but not right at this particular moment.
No,
She's like, I don't know, looking at you a little different. I don't know, like there's a new level of sort of sympathy or something.
yeah. No, he's good. Right now, that seems to be like all. I don't know what he expected. Well, he didn't know what he expected with the fucking revelation that someone was behind it, and it was the most obvious answer, and he did spend 1,000 gold just for that. But it's done now, and there's nothing more that he can learn from this. So he's just gonna sit back in his pillow and try focusing on the fucking occult spell book that Baby Boy handed him. Do I have to roll anything to actually get any bonuses with this, by the way? I have investigator feats that help me with research and stuff. I don't know if that counts for here.
I have some ritual stuff that'll help you, I think.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, if you're studying this, I think that doing a bunch of... This is specifically for your contribution to the upcoming time travel ritual?
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and give me your best, studying check. And you're essentially going to be helping yourself here.
I'm going to say that's Edgesite lore.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Pouring through very dense technical writing, I'll give to you as Edgesite lore.
Fuck it, I'll hero point that because you helped me with that. And that was
All right.
very nice of you, Jane.
That is exactly
Also-
what you needed for a regular success. So you have helped yourself. You'll get a +1 on your
Also-
check later.
Just in case, if you
Oh,
fail, I can make
what
it a
a-
success.
What a horrible thing to use a reroll. Okay, fine.
Can I pull fetch to the side?
Yeah.
Just for some funny stuff. So after Branch goes away, I'll be like, I really thought about just adding some memories of like, making the crowd like dance and stuff. I can really just do anything with these memories.
That would be funny, but I think it would make Branch not trust the vision.
True, which is why I didn't do it. But I've been waiting for the time to do it to someone.
Right, but you're suggesting that you were tempted to do it makes me not trust any of your visions.
I was about to say, the fact that you bring this up makes me feel like I don't trust you.
I've learned a lot about it.
right now.
It's just because I'm going to do it. You know what?
He
That's actually
tackles
fun.
fetch and erases the memory of having this conversation. Sorry.
He said he couldn't understand why the gods would perform a miracle on his benefit, but I don't think he understands that it probably wasn't for his benefit. It was probably for someone else.
I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're no fun.
That's just tried contributing.
I got in trouble for being too fun.
I was about to say that is one of the best things Fetch has ever said. I like that
Truly.
a lot. Yeah.
There's been like multiple times where Fesh has dumped like absolute actual wisdom, and then the next response is completely ignored.
It's called Idiot Savant.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's not what I'm going for, though. To be clear.
Right. We got a hand raised from Kat.
Okay. This is it's a thing that doesn't need to actually happen, but it would be cool if it did.
Sure. What you got?
I know we've been doing these like peek into like important events in people's pasts, and if I had been paying more attention out of character before this part, I would have planned for it maybe. But Kaz would really like to look back into the night that Balmora got raided, but he's only got 990 gold because he just bought an airship. So this is a hand raise to be like, well, if anybody,
Do you need 10 gold?
if anybody's willing to chip in at all, I'd really like to. I mean, I was asleep when it happened. I really didn't see anything, and seeing how this has gone for everybody else, maybe this isn't actually how the conversation goes, because I think that these require like specific materials and stuff, right?
It does, but we kind of hand waved at the start of this. The baby boy came in extremely prepared to do these rituals, and so he has exchanged a lot of materials ahead of time.
Yeah, I know. Like explicitly, we prepared to do the big one for Jane.
Right.
So and I know Branch has the like prescient planner thing, so it's like, but he could hypothetically be like, oh yeah, I want to do this all along. But it's like, yeah, I want to do this now, and I'm just realizing that I want to do it in and out of character, but I'm a little short on money.
I'm happy to help. I can give you 100 gold, because that way you're not broke after this.
I appreciate you so much.
The part of me as a D&D player that decided to like leave a bunch of gold back with Booker is so angry at myself right now.
Yeah.
I'm like, we need to go back and look at like the moment the Echo Tyrant returned from the future and reshaped magic on this planet into two different poles. Like, there's so much shit I want to look at from like a chronomancy perspective.
No, listen, I know that like morally it always feels like the right thing to do to give your money to like non-playable characters for like plot specific importance to you, but it doesn't fucking do anything.
That's not true, actually.
I've learned this. That hasn't made a difference.
A recent example from Wildfolk is that Branch gave his sister a bunch of money and equipment about 2 months ago in game, and that has already saved their skin twice.
Okay. What? Really?
You'll find out. Don't worry about it.
What?
I got so excited to prove myself right that I let a very small spoiler slip, so don't listen to me. The jury will disregard that last statement.
Oh, okay, it doesn't matter.
The the gist of this hand raise is I want to do this thing too. I'm literally 4 gold short, but also I've not done any of the downtime crafting that my character excels in to get money. So like we can figure it out.
You can knock yourself to 0, and you can absolutely do this ritual. Assuming
I'm giving you 100, so you should have some left over.
Knock myself to 0.
Okay, you're fine. You got 100 gold from Baby Boy.
Okay, I got the 100 gold from Baby Boy, but Feck, we need to talk.
What? No, not your gold to 0, not your health.
No, I am talking about the gold to 0. I've had a player note to do like Kaz downtime crafting and selling shit.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
For like literally a year now.
Yeah.
we need to figure.
We
something
should hammer
out
that out at some point.
Yeah.
Admittedly, it's not going to be a ton of gold, but it's going to be something.
No.
Talk about hammers in front of Bradley.
Wow. No, like we can definitely figure it out because like a lot of this downtime crafting has gone to just like making all of my snares and stuff too. But like there's some money there.
Right. Okay. Either way, Baby Boy has lent you enough to do this. We need
bless you, Baby Boy.
Another occultism check and another arcana check.
Please stop
assuming that Jane and Baby Boy are willing to do this.
I'm not good at any of these.
Please do stop blessing me, guys. It really does actually hurt.
It's another +4 from Jane. Which makes it a 25, which is a regular success.
Can I? I don't think.
Yeah, sorry. Mine's not that good. I mean, I could hero point it. Do we think we're gonna get to the past today?
I
sure
hope so.
Do we think we can do it? We're going to do that with the next 30 minutes.
I'm sorry for bringing up more shit. I should have talked to Feck about this between sessions.
We'll do it by ear. It's fucking D&D. We'll fucking do it live. I'm not gonna have a fancy map or anything like that, but we'll do it live.
Unless Kaz can give me his hero point.
Kaz can give you his hero point for this because it's related to him.
I can definitely give you a hero point, but I'm also looking into like my like actually abilities to help because I've got Pack Hunter and I forget how it actually like helps with this kind of shit.
Essentially, you would be helping by doing a secondary, which Jane has already done literally as well as it can be done in the game. It is not possible to help any more than Jane has already helped. She critically succeeded as a master, which adds a +4 to Baby Boy. The only way that you could help at this point is with magic, something that gives a status bonus instead of a circumstance bonus. With that said, you would need to bump it up another 3 to make this a crit. So I think it's going to be a regular success unless you want to burn a hero point for it.
If it makes you feel better, I rolled a 5 on this and got a 20, and we have 25. So
the trouble is, on a regular success, we pick a person and see through their perspective, and I think we'd be seeing it through sleeping Kaz's perspective.
Yeah, that would not help at all.
Yeah, what I'm saying
almost need a crit success for this to be useful.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that I get a +20 to whatever I'm rolling, and also it can't log me out.
I can't use this on somebody else, can I? It also does say it has to be a fail.
Yeah,
so
to be clear, on a regular success, you choose one person in the scene, and you see it from their perspective. So you can choose a different person. But Kaz, just from your memory, you know that all of your family was woken up by cannon fire and went out in the courtyard. Like that.
I guess what I'm wondering is, like, if I'm picking the scene, whatever, the attack on whatever city at this date.
Yeah.
Do I need to know the name of, like, I don't know, whoever orchestrated this attack or the captain of the ship that fired those cannons? You know what I mean? Or can I just pick, like, I want to see the attacker's perspective?
I think you need to have somebody involved needs to have like a face to work with, right? Like the captain of that ship or that man who called out the orders. It needs to be somebody that you're aware was like present at the scene. It can't be somebody like you can't just name the captain of the biggest ship or whatever.
Got it.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to send that message 7 times. This is apparently what happens when I have Foundry running with like hardware acceleration on. It just fucks all my shit up.
Incredible.
Weird.
But yeah, I'll spend a hero point.
All right, let's
Just
see.
one.
I finally loaded. Do you want to roll it yourself?
What
and
do
then
I-
add a 20 to it? With that
Add a
includes
20 to it.
that includes Jane's plus. I get a 16 to it, and then Jane gives us a +4 with her critical success. Is that correct?
So a D20 plus 20?
Yeah.
Unless I'm
+4.
incorrect.
+4 from the critical success help.
No. That's including the
Okay.
in the 20.
Okay, I'll roll that. I'm only going to hit enter once. We'll see how it plays out. Kaz.
I mean, the good news is it is still a regular success. You do have to pick one person, and you will see the scene from their perspective.
I'll just ask
Right.
Kaz, this isn't going to work quite as well as it has been. We won't be able to just move freely. Is there anybody that you can name that would have had a better perspective on the events than you?
Yeah, I was about to ask Feck if I can roll like a history or like memory check. Do I like know the names of any like guards that we had on the estate or anything, or
sure,
like
give
literally
me-
anybody that wasn't just like my immediate family
Give me-
sleeping at the time?
Right, give me a society check.
Surely you know the name of a watchman or something.
I know everybody.
He's
I
Kaz.
shouldn't have said that.
He talks to the help.
I do a lot more than talk to them. Hang on a second. Hang on a
What
second.
you got? What you got?
Let's try that again. Has it been a day?
You guys have been on the same day for a very long time.
Ever.
Since the cave, since this arc. This is still the same day that we started this arc on.
Do we have another hero point yet?
Not for 27 minutes, no.
Can I get one because I fell down and hurt myself real bad?
Give me a
Oh,
D20,
you should.
give me a D20
Yeah.
on an 18 or higher. You can have it early.
A pity point.
You have a 3 in 20 shot at an early pity. That's
Oh,
close.
so
Come on,
close.
come on, come on. Ah,
Watch this, I'm going to get mine early.
fuck you.
Only
You don't
he
get to
gets
roll
the pity
for it.
point.
You didn't. You.
Damn.
So no, on a 9,
hate-
you certainly know a lot of guards, but most of them were far up in the city, not coastal watchmen. The only exception are the ones that you occasionally had to talk to for smuggling purposes. I think actually the most appropriate thing here, I think the most appropriate thing here on a 9, you had one contact who was down at the docks, who you talked to all the time because it was important to work with him for smuggling purposes. But you are quite confident that the tower he worked in was obliterated by cannon fire very quickly. Which is to say, if you go to the scene from his perspective, pretty good chance that he's sitting there eating dinner and then fucking dies and doesn't see anything.
You don't know any, like, plucky young newsy boys named Alfie Finnegan who had been running around town at the time or anything?
What do you think? You think I talk to these street urchins? That's kidding. That's out of character. I'm hurt and I'm reaching. I'm desperate.
Question.
I have nothing. I have no answers. I spent 1,000 gold for nothing. Thank you, baby boy.
I'm
Question.
so sorry.
Question. Back.
Yeah.
Is this society check? Was this a recall knowledge or just like a luck check to see?
It's
if you
recall knowledge, yeah.
I have something to help with that actually.
Yeah.
I can touch literally everyone's forehead here, and we can all give him a help with literally anything that could be any lore skill.
Yeah, everybody can roll any lore skill you want to potentially help Kaz.
Trains.
If this is a failure, I can use a cognitive crossover.
Damn.
It is a failure. DC's 15.
I also have cognitive crossover, so I'll do that too.
Unfortunately, Balmora, the coastal trade town, did not have any
26.
train.
That's a crit.
There
We're
we go,
masters,
hell
so there we
yeah.
go. We got our +4. So that
I
bumps,
love you.
that bumps from a 9 to a 13, which is still just a 13. On a 13... Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Sure, I think it's not a guard, but there's a dockmaster that worked nights and was probably awake for the attack.
Morisco.
Yeah, we'll say his name
It's
was
Morisco.
Morisco. Why not?
Hey, Feck. Also, like, give me a bit of leeway considering, like, you know how Kaz has played since I've played him in character.
Yeah.
He probably talked with more than just like guards and dockmasters back then. You know,
That's true.
He got around.
Is there... So maybe there's some... There's a floozy down by the docks.
Are there any dockside horrors?
Yeah, there are. You say it as a joke. There are a lot of dockside
I
whores.
did
where
not
whores
say
hang
it
out.
as a joke. Yeah.
For sure. There are a lot of
Kaz is a
dockside whores.
dockside whore.
There's a dockside whore named Marisco, who famously was kind of a late night worker and liked to grab people that were coming in on the like red eye sales. Who was probably awake during the attack.
If nothing else, I'd like to see him one last time. Don't laugh.
It's just this.
Don't laugh.
I'm sorry. Sorry for your loss.
It's just like 1,000 gold. You could like start a whole. You could like start a business. Or...
Oh no, believe me, if I could take the gold back, I would.
Oh yeah, the gold is
I think
spent for
it's
sure.
burnt. It's gone.
We're doing things a little out of order here. You technically should have had this conversation
know.
before doing the ritual, but it's okay.
If Beck would have actually given me that level up, like he said I had last session,
Mm,
this would be
really fascinating.
About that.
I think you guys just kind of assumed that Baby Boy was going to crit this, and that was your fault.
I did assume Baby Boy would credit, and I
After
do blame
that
him for
crazy
this.
performance last
Everything.
time.
I
Anyway.
credit. I'm just saying.
Frankly, I blame him.
Do you pull the trigger on Marisco? You want to go see what Marisco saw?
Sure.
We appear on
Who
the
else
decks.
do I have?
Your
On the
family.
decks or on the dicks?
On the docks.
Yes.
And the dicks. The dicks on the docks. And the
Yeah.
deck. You slip into the moment of the strike. Where Marisco was kind of out on a corner of the street, looking out over the docks. Always kind of a sharp-eared guy. He's got big old ears. Here's a crack. And though he is not a soldier or a fighter, has spent enough time on a coastal city in a place that is renowned for the trade of firearms and especially cannon, to understand what distant cannon fire sounds like. And his attention turns towards the sea, where he sees tiny little pinpricks of light, the first salvo. And through something that Marisco would like to attribute to quick thinking, but was in fact probably just dumb luck, there is a barrage of cannon fire that starts slamming into buildings all around him, splintering ships. Masts begin to go down, chains begin to spin around sails, ripping apart the navy in the harbor before it can fully retaliate and go into action. And there's just kind of a scene of carnage that begins to unfold over the course of a few minutes. You do see that this dockside worker does what any intelligent, residential, non-military combatant does. He begins to look for shelter. And that shelter is first indoors, but when indoors becomes outdoors after a few more rounds of cannon fire, decides to start going down into essentially the sewer system with a bunch of other people that have huddled up down there. Just trying to get as deep away from the surface as they can to avoid the danger. So there are a few minutes there where he does see a pretty significant amount of the action, but it only is kind of a few minutes window before his perspective changes. Because this wasn't a critical success, you also cannot scrub back and forth, but if there are specific things you're looking for, you can give me perception checks. However, first, urgent hand raise from Philo.
Yeah, that was basically what that was for. In the window that he can clearly see kind of what's going on between the ships and the sea, especially. Everything that Kaz has heard about this event is that it was like a false flag operation.
Right.
Kaz is hoping to see like specific faces or like uniform colors of people that were actually on the decks of these attacking vessels before they raised the different flags, or even like after, if they were wearing different uniforms then, because he didn't see any of it himself.
Right. Give me a perception check. And also give me a crafting check.
Ooh. I shouldn't have said ooh. I'm gonna roll like a 5 on it now.
I believe in you.
I'll roll the perception first. It was almost a 1. Oh my god.
Very good perception.
Come on, Kaz, I believe in you. Believe in me that believe. Oh, Kaz, that was terrible.
Your perception check is very good. With that perception check, the vision is essentially from the first strike of cannon fire to maybe 3 or 4 minutes when Marisco finally ducks beneath the sewers and no longer has vision of the scene. During that time, the ships are still out away, essentially just broadsiding the city. They're shelling it from a safe distance. Nobody boards this early because they're still shelling the place. However, on a 28 that's very good, you're able to see all of these ships are of Basali make. They're all wearing Basali flags. To all outward scrutiny, it looks like an attack by the Basali Navy. The thing that strikes you as unusual is twofold. And it is a mixture of your incredibly good perception check and your decent crafting check. Your incredibly good perception check lets you hear and process the reports of these cannons in a way that truly only Kaz could. You know the model and the make of all of these cannons aboard these ships.
I've got canon autism.
You do, correct. You have canon autism, and your canon autism tells you those aren't Basali cannons. A fact that most people would never be able to distinguish. But on a 28 and a 14 from your crafting, you understand that these are not the cannons that the Basal Navy normally uses. And the reason for that is because Basal doesn't normally do coastal raiding. Most of their conflicts are in the Golden Sea with Cyrillin, and so they do a lot of naval combat. And the cannons that you use for broadsiding a ship are very different from the ones that you use for razing a city to the ground. And these are cannons that were brought for razing a city to the ground by a navy that never does that. So there is at least a little bit of evidence here that suggests that this is not really the Basali Navy.
And like everything I'd heard about the attack afterward suggested that it was a Cyrillin operation, right?
Correct.
That was also a false flag thing?
You learned from your time at Luteon that essentially Cyrillin pretended to be Basal and attacked this city so that they had an excuse to perform extensive naval operations over in the Whistland Isles. And the real reason is they wanted a reason to take their navy over there and take over the lighthouse in Luteon.
God.
With that, the vision ends and we pop back out. We got a hand raised from Baby Boy.
Sorry, I was peeing.
I'm so proud of you.
Thanks, Dad. So is he the only one who was able to go through this?
I believe you have to pick one person because it wasn't a crit.
Okay, cool. Never mind then.
Yep.
So actually, I guess I do have a question. This might be retroactive.
Sure.
If I'm invested in an item, do the effects follow me?
That depends on the item, but usually, what do you mean?
I have a Ring of Ether Sight, and I also have Thought Sense. Whenever we were like going into any divisions I went into.
I see what you're saying. I gotcha. Yeah, I ruled for Jane earlier that things that affect your like mind and your senses do work in this vision.
Okay, so for either of those, I could see into the ethereal plane for 60 feet. I don't know if that changes anything.
No. It wouldn't change anything for this most recent vision. It does change one in the branch vision. When the bird disapparates, you do see that a spirit continues on, this like golden shimmer of light, until it gets out of your range.
Okay, I would have added that to the memory then.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kaz. I guess I'm getting kind of tired. It's been a long day. I could have done better, I guess.
Just woke up.
No, it's not on you. It's at least good to reaffirm things I already knew.
Just woke up. I thought it's still the day before.
I guess you could have done it whenever, but I believe this is happening the morning that you're doing the time travel ritual.
Oh, is it the morning?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the night before still, too.
Because you told Kaz that it was the same day.
You're right. I did do that. You're so right.
I thought we were on the night before.
It's the night before. You're right. Oh, right, because Branch also wanted to do it before you guys slept. Yes, so it is still the same day.
Lying
I'm wrong.
right to our faces.
Yeah,
It's
get it
just
together.
I really love lying to you guys. With that said, it has been a long day. Do you guys have anything else you would like to do tonight?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jane.
One last thing that I want to do before we go to sleep. Just as we're all kind of gathered around, if we could be somewhere not really in earshot of our prisoners.
We can put them in the not working room.
Oh yeah, we already locked them in a not working room. That happened last time. Okay, so wherever we're all sleeping, just huddled up in one of these weird ritual chambers or whatever.
I have a little blanket for it up and everything.
Lovely, and our blanket for it.
A little sleepover. I'm so excited.
Jane has been kind of acting like weird and in her own head ever since the thing that Baby Boy showed us. And I think she kind of like works up a little bit of courage and just says, I need to talk to all of you before we do this thing tomorrow. I owe all of you an apology. I owe a lot of apologies, as a matter of fact. I brought you all here, for my part, anyway, under false pretenses. When we found out how this ritual works, that the version of this that I have been imagining all these years was that I would go back in time and stop what happened from happening. It would never happen. This would never happen. All the things that I've done would never happen. And when I found out that that's not how this works, I had a different idea. When Donnie died, it kind of drove a pretty serious wedge between me and Booker. We fought a lot. And one of the things that he said to me was that I had to stop living in the past. This ritual, it lets you go into the past, make changes, and if those changes aren't too disruptive or dramatic or paradoxical, then you come back and they've taken place. And if they are too paradoxical, when you try to come back, the echoes destroy you, destroy everything that you did. But they don't do that until you come back. So when I found out how this works, I had decided that maybe living in the past is exactly where I belonged. I brought you all here to help me because I wanted to go back and stay there. I thought that I could just be with my family, be with Booker, be with Donnie, and just live the life that I was always meant to live. Let him live the life that he was always meant to live. I wasn't going to come back. I was going to but now I don't know. I see what some version of me went through, a lifetime. I guess maybe I see that it's better to make the best future we can than to try to go back and relive the past. I don't know, I felt like I owed it to all of you to say that. I've done a lot of terrible, terrible things that I thought I could just undo. I've said terrible things. I have been terrible to each and every one of you. I've lied. I've manipulated. I don't have an excuse. Branch, when we were in your memory, the execution, I watched the look on your mother's face.
He'll try and actually. He'll let you continue, yeah.
Okay. I don't know, I've spent the last 2-3 years believing that the best, and just not even the best, that the only thing that I could do for Donnie was to undo everything, to fix what the world did wrong to him. But there's a version of me that instead of that made something better.
There were fucking countless nights while I was getting over the loss of the arm where I desperately wished I had a mom like you.
She kind of tears up.
No, I get it. Whatever. It's
I don't know. I just needed to tell you all that. The person that I actually owe the biggest apology to is Booker, but he's not here. I was going to just... She just kind of shakes her head. He would have been alone. I would have been gone. I told him I was going to bring our son back, and he would have just been left alone without me or him.
Would you have sent us back to fight the echoes on our own?
No, that was why I told you all that I needed to do this myself, was because she opens up her bag and has letters. She has a stack of papers. I was going to leave this behind to explain what had happened. I wasn't going to come back. I don't know what this looks like. I would have just been... I would have been in the past, where I thought I belonged. But I don't think that's true. I think my son is in stasis, safe, and won't remember a thing when he wakes up. And it's not perfect. But I guess I've started to make peace with that.
Maybe.
Go ahead.
Baby boy will reach over and try to give you like a comforting squeeze on the shoulder, but he kind of pulls his hand back, realizing that his entire being is made to make people uncomfortable, and instead just kind of gives you like a little pat on the back.
She hands you a letter that I haven't actually written, but that I was actually going to, explaining most of all to you, the one who best understands this ritual, what she had done, that she had gone to the past to just stay there forever, and kind of asking you to essentially tell Booker what had happened, and if he wanted to help him get there too. She just kind of hands it to you. Says it's done now.
Baby boy kind of awkwardly holds the letter with two hands and kind of like looks over at Branch and looks back at you. He's like, kind of going off what Branch said. It's very obvious that my parents weren't very good. And I feel like I lived a little bit vicariously through your son, watching how much you loved him and what you do for him. It's very clear you love him.
She kind of tears up and just nods. I know I've done terrible things, but
Stop the fucking I've done terrible things. Oh, God. You want the ritual done or not? Still.
she kind of clears her throat and nods. Yeah, but for different reasons. At the end of the day, nothing changes about what we have talked about doing since we got here. We're going back to stop Howard and put everything back in place.
So then, what's the plan now? I feel like when we go back there, we're trying to get there, what? Before Henry gets there? Shortly after he gets there?
I think in order to create the fewest paradoxes possible, we need to get back after me and Kaz in the future went to the past and made our changes, but before Howard arrives.
There's one hiccup. Or actually, you go ahead, Branch. You might know this.
The memory.
Right.
Can we negate all uncertainties? I hate a plan that isn't filled in all the way yet. It's gotten me into trouble more than once. I would like to know exactly what we're doing and how we're going to do it and what it'll result in.
Yes,
okay?
That is what we are doing now, French.
I know, but
yes.
Do we have one more reference point that we can look at of someone who's done this ritual properly enough to not fuck it up royally?
If I'm not mistaken on the history, I believe the only person who's done this ritual before was an ancient dragon who went back to the foundations of our planet and reshaped the way magic works. So I think we're
I've got
a use case.
I've got 1,000 gold. We might as well look at it again. Make sure whatever we can glean, so that we don't end up fucking dying.
The big problem is, I think you have to have been at least at the location, and I don't know where I mean, we know that the city, but we'd have to know where he did it and when he did it.
How do you all have so much money?
I, for the record, have 9 silver to my name.
Oh, right.
Because I was planning to go to the past and not need money.
I have 1,800 gold.
Here's the funny thing.
That's a lot.
I have more money than you, and I give houses away.
True.
Yeah. But all mine's for rituals.
I
and
looked
they're
this
expensive.
I looked it up, I think 2 or 3 weeks ago. I do think you have the most money in the campaign fetch.
I'm pretty sure I do, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't bought
Hang on.
anything.
Yeah.
Hang on. How are we measuring this?
The money in your inventory.
Because my total wealth is 8,608 GP.
I do think we're going liquid wealth.
Pure coinage.
No, look at the total wealth. It's the thing that's already up.
My total wealth is 11.
I want to know.
11,314 gold.
What the fuck do you guys have in your inventories? I have 8 silver, and my total wealth is 790 gold.
You're a wizard, so I think
You're a broke bitch.
I am a broke bitch. I gave my husband a bunch of money because I was going to abandon him in the present to go live in the past. I was buying his peace.
The most important part that we have to consider is the paradox of him not passing on that knowledge, no? But he did that after he smudged the circle. I can do...
sorry, I'm out of character catching up. Of him,
Tannen. Yes.
of Tannen not passing on, of him not getting the knowledge from my mind.
Tannen smudged the circle and then passed the knowledge on to you that he would then need in the future.
Right. No matter what we do, it's going to create some paradox. There's no version of this that is zero paradox. We just have to minimize it. I don't know if is a role I can do for if we go back and insert ourselves into that moment and just straight up blast Howard Tannen in the face with a gun, is that problematic?
Yeah,
paradox wise.
You can give me an occultism check, and baby boy, you can also certainly give me one.
I have all the pieces of my item are out.
Can I give you a crafting check for that?
Yes, and actually, Kaz, I was about to poke you. You were not here on the session that this happened. Give me a crafting check for sure.
I wasn't here, but I listened to it, and I was so enthralled and crying the whole time.
Yeah.
Same.
Baby.
Has it been a day?
We are now on the new day, right? We're in the morning of the next morning. Is that true?
Let's try that again.
It's still the nighttime. We have not gone.
Sorry,
Shut up.
You're so right. It is still the same day.
Oh my god!
Okay, here we go. Let's run through.
Hang on, real quick.
Yeah.
Before I commit to doing, let's do that again. Is it time enough for a hero point?
Yeah, we are after 10. You guys have your second round of hero points. I will remind you. You're about to do the time travel ritual, so use your hero points wisely.
I want to, if I can, I'd like to do a hero point instead of a let's try that again.
Yes, that's fine.
Because the hero point thing is tied to real world time.
Right. I understand. Go for it.
Okay. Crafting, here we go again.
I should make you keep that nat one, but I'll...
You shouldn't.
I called it before you rolled, it's fine.
But you love me.
I do. You're a good friend.
I'm a great
okay,
friend.
here we
Your
go.
Best friend.
17, Lush, baby boy. I want to be careful not to volunteer information. You guys came to the conclusion that what he was doing was taking all of the things he learned about chronomancy from watching Rita and Jane and sending them to his past self so that he could do some crazy shit with Tesseract using all of that knowledge essentially 20 or 30 years earlier than he got it in the old timeline. If you were to undo that, that presumably has enormous implications for what he is able to do with Tesseract in the modern day, which includes making a giant machina project that is a doomsday weapon that is influential in the war against Cyrillin and has Fetch's mom tied up in it, and that is also creating echoes. And what I'm getting at here is it seems vitally important to you that no matter what happens in this flashback, Tannen's understanding of chronomancy must still get embedded into Jane. Kaz, on a 19 crafting check, when you watch this scene, you remember that what he did is he activated a thing on his exosuit, touched the tip of his finger to his forehead and pulled out, and then placed it into Jane. It looked like an arcano-mechanical effect. In other words, it looked like an item he was wearing, not a spell that he cast.
In other words, we could just take his glove off and do it ourselves.
Seems reasonable.
Also, wouldn't it stand to reason that maybe not at this point. I was saying maybe I could just put my memory or my chronomancy knowledge into my past self, but also I don't have as much knowledge as future Jane had, presumably.
Correct. That is a correct conclusion. You could theoretically do it, but you are certain that your 60-year-old version of yourself knows way more about chronomancy than you do. There is one more hiccup. One more hiccup that I want to throw here real quick. It is an item. It's still... The thoughts were not pre-encoded in the item. It had to pull from a living mind to get those thoughts.
So he had to
He activated the item, touched the finger to his forehead, pulled thoughts out, put them into Jane.
If we knock him unconscious, could Jane use her detect thought to locate the information, and then we use the item to pull it out?
That seems extremely reasonable.
So I was about to say, would Mind Probe help me get all that
Yeah.
out of there?
Absolutely.
Also, like, I know this is a more retroactive thing. Baby Boy also rolled a crit on that one, right? So we could kind of just like rewind and look at it.
Yeah, you
Was
guys
that
had a ton
just-
of control.
We
Was
studied it
that
for a very
just
long time.
him involved in that one?
It was.
He was the only one who went back, yeah.
The only reason I let you all go into the branch one is because you essentially like double crit it. You like beat the
Okay.
DC by almost 20.
Because if not, I was gonna throw this at you, and maymaybe this
Those are things that you'll be able to go in when you do
And
this now.
and this,
but
all of these.
Yeah.
Maybe
but
even this. Listen, Feck, I have
We're
I
ready.
have a smorgasbord of things for these.
you are
sort
so
of-
confident.
Give me a thing, and I can take it apart as
Yeah.
long as I can hold it in corporeal space.
Absolutely. And you get the feeling that you're about to be able to do that in this time travel ritual.
So the takeaway is that we need to kill Tannen, but
No.
still
kill
allow
him.
his...
If he dies, he goes back. We have to knock him out.
Okay, so knock Tannen out, take the knowledge from his brain and put it in past Jane, and that will close the loop.
Correct. And what happens after that is fine. If you want to kill him after that, it's fine.
Question
Right.
I have about all this. He put himself into a weird stasis right before the train exploded, so that he would explode with the train and presumably die. How did he not cause echoes to appear in the future?
What a very, very good question.
Okay, listen, let's hear me out for just a moment here. What if we don't kill him or let him kill himself in a disastrous explosion? But I harvest all of his knowledge that I just learned out before he did. Anybody have any moral problems with that?
Actually, if we killed him, won't it undo all of the things he did? And since that was the original timeline that was undone, would echoes even appear?
Well, if we kill him, and it's the old version of him that was about to kill himself anyway, I don't think that changes much.
He might have had, maybe he had like an army ready or something for the echoes.
Maybe.
Kaz was there.
But it sounds like the...
Kaz was what?
Sorry, I was mostly joking that Kaz is the army.
Oh.
Oh.
The takeaway, I think, is that as much as we can iron this plan out in advance is we go back, we let the past, future Jane, Kaz, and Rita do everything that they did. And then after they go and Howard shows up, we knock him out. We move the knowledge from his mind to my past selves, and then we kill him. And that settles all of our issues. We may have some echoes to deal with on the way out, because we're not creating zero paradoxes, but we're minimizing.
So don't put on your resources if possible.
Correct. Save some resources for after Howard, because he's not the last.
Oh, actually, I could do
Also,
some...
let me float an insane idea that I'm just kind of thinking out loud here. I don't know if this is plausible. Do we go back and instead of waiting for past, future Jane, Kaz, and Rita to do their thing, do we approach them and tell them, hold on, Howard Tannen's about to ruin this ritual, stay with us and help us kill him?
I think seeing yourself...
Or will he not show up?
You
I
probably
think if
won't
you-
show up if you do
I
that.
think if you see yourself, it might cause a paradox to happen.
Correct.
She could send any of us to do it. I wasn't.
That's
there.
true.
Both of you rolled very well on your inspection checks during the event. You think both of those things are true. First, seeing another version of yourself face to face is a surefire way to cause some paradoxes. And the next thing is that he seemed to very deliberately wait until they had left to reveal himself.
Okay,
Oh,
but
we could
counterpoint.
go
But
back- We
counterpoint.
can go back and hang on. Okay, you go first. Actually, you
I was
better.
just going to say, like, counterpoint. How sick would it be though for Jane and Kaz to get to fight next to future Jane and Kaz?
It is a very cool image.
That's a really cool idea. But what if we all go back in disguise and pretend to hijack the train and then like the people we're like there to pretend to hijack the train, right? And then we fight off like the Tannin and whoever that guy is, and then the train still blows up. So it looks like it was all part of the plan. But then we saved the day and your son. Am I doing this right?
You're remarkably close to what my original plan was, which was to go back and stop any of this from happening. Hijacking the train was a thought that I had when I was originally thinking through what I was going to do when I went back to the
Are you calling me a smart boy right now?
The smartest boy, the bravest of all of us.
Why didn't any of you think to just steal my fucking Edgesite symbol and say, get out of the way, this train's a bomb, and evacuate the fucking area?
That was our very first thought. We can't. That's what I was originally going to do. But
That reminds me. There's actually this book written by someone called Speed on a Train.
the campaign bleed over is thick. Okay, so we have a plan.
I actually have an addition to this plan. I can do a ritual where I can make an arcane sigil that is charged with magic and a trigger. Do you have any current spells on you that could be used to trigger when the echoes get here to immobilize them or anything help us so that when we get back here, we save some of our spells?
Can I entice you in a cool level 1 or 2 spell? Because I think it's all I have left. Hold on, let me look.
This is what I have.
That's really cool, but I'm not reading all of that.
It's
written. The actions are fewer to cast, hostile effect, target one creature, have an area. It's basically just like a thing that stores a spell in it.
Yes, it's pretty much just arcane sigil or whatever.
Does it matter what level the spell is?
I think it makes it more costly a bit more. It's 5 gold times the rank of the spell to be stored. I have a lot of money.
I legitimately...
The spell stored must be 3 actions or fewer. Have a hostile effect and target one or have an area.
I truly don't know if I have anything very good for this. I can put a... I mean, this is not that, like, powerful, but it's a spicy one that I love. Force a creature to take the same turn again after it takes one. It's a first level spell. You've got invisibility, dispel magic. And that's it.
Do I feel like, having dealt with echoes, are they immune to the mental trait? Or incapacitate?
They're usually not immune. They're just kind of confused and eldritch minds, but like they have minds. They're usually not immune to mental.
Okay, so like dominate could work. I could dominate
work, yeah.
I could put a dominate spell in there and be like, kill the echoes.
Yeah.
That's an option. It could be a little bit more expensive, like 35 gold. But I could do that.
This conversation reminds me to not use Disintegrate on Howard Tannen. I need to change that spell out.
Why not?
Oh, that would be really cool, though.
I did really, really want to use it on him, but...
You can still do it.
Why not?
Fetch, you have magic, no?
I do.
Do you have any area effect spells that could be beneficial?
Well, I'm not very good at it.
That's okay.
I was supposed to train to be very, very quite good at it, and then the Fire Nation attacked, so that put a stop to that. I can sometimes I can call the lightning.
I mean,
I might be able to.
I could do more than one of these, and we can just set the trigger to be if echoes are to target echoes, and that way we can have a few of these traps around the room, and then we don't have to worry. It could give us a nice little leg up, especially if we could.
I do have one slow left. We could put a slow in one.
Yeah, you can put a slow in one, and then tomorrow morning it stays in there. It doesn't have a time limit, I don't think.
It's just a single target slow. It's nothing special, but yeah. If that's a thing, I will put a slow into a glyph or whatever this is.
Yeah, I would need a second casting someone who knows really good at crafting. I don't know who that would be.
Hang on. I was spacing out for a moment. Are we planning on like going back in time again and doing things to prevent things from happening? Is that what's going on here?
Zane, did you cast Deja Vu on him?
No, I think this is real. Yeah, that is
Sorry, I tripped earlier. I've
yeah. You've got you got the gist of it. Going back in time to kill a bad man in the past.
Oh, which bad man? Is it Tannen?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, even if we don't kill him, just like setting up some things where we know he'll appear to like stop him from doing the things that we know he's going to do. Is that kind of like a good idea? So can I like do like a maybe any of these things?
I mean, you could, but I think how long does it take you to do that?
Oh, just one action.
Presumably, I guess the problem is we want to be careful about what we do to the area around us. Does it do any
Sorry,
structural
just
damage?
3 actions where when I know he's going to be exactly what I want him to be, which seems like a thing that very pays off in this exact instance.
Yeah, and then we're talking about also setting up traps here, so when we get back, the echoes will set off the traps.
I can set off many traps, I think. Hey God,
Ah,
how does this work?
what a good question. We've never done PF2 snares before.
I know, I've had them for a while. I'm sorry for being that one character in your campaign that's like forcing you to be like, hey,
Oh, it's fine.
I love it.
tell me all of the like downtime like
What?
selling things and the crafting checks and the snare checks and the ammo checks. I'm the guy that makes everything that you don't want your player characters to have. I'm sorry.
You're okay. The as I'm reading, the opening sentence says that snares are simple traps that yada 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 that injure or bedevil intruders, and I figured I'd share that with all of you guys.
Bedevil.
Bedevil. Normally it takes a minute to craft a snare, but I think you have a thing that makes it faster.
Sure do.
They last 24 hours after you make them. Some people will get a chance to detect them using a perception check against your crafting DC. When you enter the square, the snare goes off, and they can try to disable it if they spot it. Yeah, pretty simple. Exactly what you would expect. You make it, they move into the square, it goes off unless they spot it or disarm it ahead of time.
Yeah, this was a thing that I picked up a couple levels ago, and I was kicking myself so much listening to the session that I missed when we were fighting all of these hooligans in the library, because it was like, oh, I would love to just like set up a fucking snare
Hell yeah.
in front of any of these mirrors that they're about to step into through the fourth time,
Yeah.
and I'll just knock them out. So I'm gonna use this shit.
Love it. The only wrinkle in this plan is the reminder that Howard Tannen only popped out when he thought he was alone. So I don't know where you guys are jumping into this timeline point. That's kind of up to you. But if you reveal yourselves too early, he may not emerge.
Yeah, we might need to pop out after he's already there.
I don't think we should risk it. I don't
Well,
think
in
we
that
should risk
case-
trying to like set up traps in advance.
You can still set a trap here, though, for the echoes.
Yeah, I was gonna say hypothetically, I have at least like I don't know how much control I have in the echo that shows up before Tannen does, but I could maybe set up a snare or two.
Oh, the echoes will be after we get back from Tannen.
Yeah, the echoes happen after we do what we do. In fact,
Here.
Echo. Oh, I was about to ask. Maybe I might just answer my question. Do we place
Sorry,
the echoes
you
like
all
in the past or here?
You all know so much more about how this actual time
It's okay.
travel bullshit goes than I do.
Here's the timeline as far as Jane and Baby Boy understand. You go back in time, you fight Tannen, you do your thing, you pop back out. You journey through space-time, and as part of that journey, we'll fight a bunch of echoes. The impression that you get is it's going to kind of happen in the dimension of time,
Right.
rather than like
Oh.
right here in this physical room.
So
that's
setting
what I
up
thought,
traps
too.
here is pointless then.
It seems
Yeah.
like it.
Jack, you fucker.
I know, I'm so sorry. With that said,
Yeah,
your
I
central
would-
thing can be put into an object that you can move around and take with you as long as you speak the password.
Yeah, see, I was planning on leaving snares specifically in this instance for Tannen.
Right.
Yeah, the trouble is if
After
he like
all that shit.
Oh, okay.
if he sees us setting traps in the past, he just won't come. And I feel like I don't want to risk
Yeah.
that on like a stealth check or whatever to do
Also-
it unnoticed.
Gotcha. Okay, so
Would it
we
be
could
a
just
stealth or a crafting check. In fact,
Whatever it is.
so I could put a sigil on like a small object, and we could just like tap it would that be an action to tap it, or just no action?
Essentially, all you have to do is move or use it without speaking the password, and that causes it to go off.
It also says that you can a trigger, so I could make the trigger be an echo is present.
I believe that's true. You can set a password or a trigger or both for the rune. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Okay, so what level can you do slow and deja vu at, Jane?
Deja vu is a level 1 spell, and I don't think it has any upcasting effects. It does not. And then slow is level 3, and it doesn't get buffed until level 6.
Okay, so I could do a sigil with dominate at rank 7, slow at rank 3, deja vu at rank 1, call lightning if you want to do that. I don't know how call lightning works, and then I can do a soothe at rank 3 that, like, when an ally falls below half health, it goes off and soothes them.
Yeah, I said I could call the lightning. I didn't say I could cast call lightning. Calling the lightning is casting 3rd level lightning bolt. Or 4th level, if you please.
Do you have that available at this moment?
At this very moment?
Could you
Yes.
cast it? Okay. Would you want to put it on an item and just have it so that when we show up, it just automatically goes off and hits an echo?
I don't think Vetch likes the idea of this plan, but he's willing to chip in.
Okay. I will need Kaz's help for this. Does anyone have any additions or changes they would like to make to these? It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll be 50 minutes for me to do this, in 5 different rituals. And then after that, I think Baby Boy needs to get some sleepy.
Yeah.
Indeed.
All right. Assuming that somebody helps you, go ahead and give me your 5 checks.
Yeah,
I can help with
it'll be Kaz. I need the second one has to be crafting.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I see that.
Kaz, I need 5 crafting checks, and Baby Boy, I need
5
5
crafting checks.
And then if any of his are a failure, they become a success. And if they are a critical failure, they just become a failure.
Amazing.
I'm going to do them. Let's see. I don't know if the rank goes up or is it just. Let me look at the spell. Okay, it doesn't say that the rank goes up. It's just the cost.
Has it been a day?
No. Were you trying to use all of our resources that we have before
resting?
Well, that's 5.
Damn, those are some good rolls overall. Really, really consistent.
I'm really sorry about that 12. If God loved me, he would let me reroll that.
I can't imagine why I would just let you do it for free.
Because I'm so good at crafting. And my face is all blues.
Ooh.
I'll shut up.
Okay, level 6.
That makes up for it.
DC 22.
The rank it's level 6 because it's the rank 3.
Yeah. 22 add 2. Is this uncommon ritual? No, you're in a ritual chamber. It doesn't matter. You don't suffer this penalty. 22.
Well, I don't want to use up the rituals. The ritual chamber's magic, if that's the case.
You're fine. This is so negligible compared to time travel. It's nothing. 16. So the DC here is only 14. So you tell me how many of these you critted. I assume almost all of them, if not all of them.
Let's see. It's hard to see. Let's see. The first one I think is just a regular success. The second one I think is. Did he succeed on the second one? Is a critical success. The third one, I think, is just a regular success. The fourth one's a critical success, and the last one, I think, is also a critical success. So it's just critical. All right. I think it's
3 crits, 2 successes. That means that for 3 of these, they're just going to be +2 harder to spot and disarm. Is essentially what it boils down to.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. They're just. I'm going to set the trigger to be like. I can write it out if you want, but it's pretty much just going to be. When an echo becomes present, becomes present within range, it's going to target them unless they've been targeted by another one of these spells.
Got it.
So then I'll just hit the same one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then the soothe is going to target an ally whenever they within range when their health drops below half.
Got it. Okay, amazing. Then with that, all of your runes are imbued. You have 5.
Right, let me calculate the cost real quick. It's not going to be too crazy high.
While you're calculating the cost, does anybody else want to do anything else before you settle into sleep?
Does anyone need fake duplicated objects of
Can
things?
Can I do this ritual too?
Of course you can.
I don't. I've only got. I got some peanuts. I don't know how much this costs.
Maybe one of them will be allergic to peanuts.
You never know.
How much? This is. Oh, this is. It's expensive. I'll never mind.
Cackles, I
get
could
that
use your
20
hand.
Go ahead.
I could use a hand with a very important ritual, Cackles. I think everybody else is too busy to do it. You're my only hope.
Oh, what kind of ritual?
I can cast a ritual that protects us while we sleep and make sure that we're fully energized by the morning.
Oh,
But doing so is going to require you to eat a lot of gravy.
oh.
I think it's probably not healthy for you. Maybe we shouldn't do it.
What are you talking about? I'm the best at licking gravy. I like that plate clean every time.
Are you up for it?
Yeah.
Thanks so much, Cackles. Everybody's going to be really happy with the work you're about to do. All right, come with me.
Ah.
Real quick, Fetch. Does Call Lightning do more at level 4 than level 3?
Lightning Bolt level 3. For some reason, my 4th level spell slot is spent, and I don't remember spending it, but I guess it is.
It was the weapon storm that you did in the ship fight in the cave.
It was 50 years ago, actually. Yeah,
Right.
I do remember that now.
Yeah, you guys are just about to sleep for the first time in like 6 real-life sessions.
It's absolutely insane.
Hey, Fetch.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay.
I do have one final question before Baby Boy goes to bed.
Yes.
This, the way I understand this spell is that it sends our soul back in time, correct?
Correct.
So I do, in fact, need my phylactery to do this.
Possibly. I mean, it'll pull your soul out and put it into a temporary body made from like clay and diamonds and rubies and stuff like that, and then it gets sent back, assuming the ritual works okay.
Okay. I guess.
Or go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I don't think you need the phylactery. Right?
I'm trying to see how this is like, but the phylactery holds on to my soul so that it can't escape. Right?
The ritual is big enough and strong enough, and you have enough control over your own phylactery that you can like make a little back door that lets it out for just this ritual.
Okay. That being the case, before Baby goes to bed, he's going to sneak off back into the library, find a really super secret place, and hide it for the night.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why he brought it, also because he wanted to give it to his master, but because he thought he was going to need it.
Got it. Okay.
So I'll find some super secret place to hide it.
Okay, perfect. I may ask you for a DC at some point, but we'll see. With that, unless anybody else.
I guess, do I know of a place that's so secret that no one will be able to find it?
Almost certainly. You pick the safest, secretest place that you know of in the library, your own special hiding spot. And if it becomes important, I'll ask you where it is, and we can do some rolls about it.
Okay, and then if anyone wants any of these specific sigils, they can have them. Others, I'm just going to hang them on my tails like little talismans.
Perfect. You guys settle into sleep. Everything goes smoothly. You are able to get your long rest. You wake in what feels like morning eventually, but only because you know some time has passed and you can feel that you are rested and that your mana has returned. The atmosphere in here is exactly the same as when you left it.
But in spite of all of that, Kaz feels 100% schmoozier.
Hell yeah.
It's a word.
Waste that lightning bolt. It belongs to my mom. She gave it to me.
Well, we'll kill an echo. She hates those, I presume.
She doesn't teach you how to make your own lightning bolt.
I borrow it from her, I think.
Okay. Well,
I'm
if I never see her, please tell her thank you. I appreciate it.
It's a very good lightning bolt, and I'm sorry if I came across as insensitive.
Yeah,
I did mean it.
You're right though. Yeah, she never did teach me, but we didn't have a chance. She was going to.
Hopefully you'll make up for that last time. When you
That's
see
the
her
plan.
again,
If not in this life, then in the next.
this life,
We'll see.
and I bump you up, bap you up. That's what they call it, right? What's the
I don't know.
Yeah.
What
I believe it's
dap?
Dab.
Not bap. I'm sorry. I'm so white. I'm sorry.
So old.
I'm so white and old. I dap you up, not bap you up.
All right.
that's funny.
Do you guys begin the ritual? Do you have anything
Before
remaining?
that,
Does
something
anybody
else
s-
happens.
What you got?
As the morning comes up, Baby Boy's anomalies start to just drift away, and Mayor returns.
Oh, wonderful! That's great news. He's going to be here just in time.
Hell
Yeah, I assume he's probably quite panicked. Just, the last thing he saw, we were getting the shit beat out of us.
True.
I do have a question. I do have a question for him though. After he comes back,
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull him to the side. Like, you don't happen to be the he who whispers at the end of the universe or something, right? You would tell me.
I would tell you. No, that's not me.
Can I actually offer a suggestion? What if this is out of character, by the way? What if we all agreed to cover ourselves in ketchup and lay on the ground, looking all dead and dismembered before we summon Mayor back?
And so I do
That'd be
hear
kind of
that
fun, right?
suggestion.
Okay, so here's the thing. Me and Mayor we had to, as much as I love this, we had to sign this plank war truce, and if we break that truce, he's not good at them. He's very dangerous with pranks. We don't want to break that truce.
I want to
Oh,
see the
yeah,
conversation where Mare convinces Baby Boy that they need a prank war truce, and it's not just Baby Boy, stop pranking me.
Oh no, it's 100% the other way around.
Fetch, Branch, and Kaz, are you guys' health topped off? Do we need to do some medicine checks on you guys? I can chip in if we need to.
We finished
I'm
at the
Would probably be one
day, right?
missing a
I'm-
bit. And then not too
To
much.
make sure, I was just checking because I
Yeah.
see your health bars. And
You guys had the whole day, and I think at least one of you can do out of combat healing. You guys can be full.
lovely. We'd love to hear it.
Huzzah! My collar is restored.
The DM said we could be full, so everybody top themselves off.
I could do it, but not in a place like this. There's no mud.
No, he said we could be full, so everybody put themselves to full.
Man, you missed some real drama.
Listen, that's how you really gotta get the asterisk involved.
All right. Do you begin the ritual?
I suppose so.
Hey, but,
I'm just- Go ahead.
Urgent hand raise from Cat.
hey, real quick.
Yes.
I know we're on Twitch and we're streaming
Oh
right
my
now,
god, yes.
and I'm a very gay man.
Uh-huh.
Right.
But before we do whatever ritual we're doing, does this map kind of look like a vagina to anybody else?
Right? I didn't want to say anything.
There's two clits. It's not a vagina.
Well, no, the one,
This is
the real one is up
but-
top. This is a
A
mimic
fake?
situation.
A fake? It's
yeah,
a duplicate fake? It's a decoy?
It's a
yeah.
decoy clit.
Really
But
shocking.
that's why
A
you guys
fake
can't find
bean.
them.
Got it. Noted. All right. Thank you for the urgent hand raise, Philo. We have a hand raise from Jack.
See, I'm gay, but even I know there's only one bean.
Just as we're prepping the ritual, getting stuff out, I'm gonna take a second to step over to Fetch and just say, I know I said this last night already, but I was saying a blanket thing to a group of people, and I want to look you in the eyes and just say, you've had a lot of correct thoughts and opinions about me that I have blown off or deflected, or when I first got to know you, all I was thinking about is how you might be useful to me on this day that we find ourselves in right now. because I don't know how to fight people. I don't know how to do the things that you do. And me apologizing for that doesn't make it meaningfully better. I understand that, but I do nonetheless apologize.
I appreciate that. I didn't know if I could take the previous one because I don't know how much apology is worth if I don't know what you're apologizing for. I'm sure you've done some things that I don't know about. But I said I would trust you, and I meant it, and I do. I think you're capable of doing miraculous things that I'll never understand. And while I don't understand it, I assume, I'm sure, and I believe on faith, that they're useful some way and somehow. And I'm from a very, very small world, and you're from a very, very big one that I haven't had enough time to wrap my head around. So in some ways, I'll have to take it on faith in a lot of ways. But I appreciate the gesture, and I think it's sincere, and I'll take it for what it's worth. A grudge is poison to the soul, and I wouldn't hold it. If you deserve to be punched in the teeth, I would do so.
She kind of smiles. Maybe after we're done here, I do deserve it, but maybe let's get the work done, and then we can do the punching.
Oh, you got a couple.
If I can think of something to punch you over. But like I said, if I thought you deserved it, I would have given you one already.
I believe that. And may not always seem like it, but I do think you and I are actually more from the same world than you realize.
We're a lot alike in a lot of ways. Your world disappeared overnight, and so did mine.
She nods. I don't know if when you decided that you could trust me that you should have, but you can now. You have my word. I hope you get your mother back and set all this right.
Yeah, out of character, you did lie to me like 50
So much. So much. And I will say, I'm going to, having last session, gotten rid of my deception proficiency and replaced it with actual diplomacy.
I like that.
Which was in part her learning how to talk to people, which is, how you do when you roll a 3. It was also she was going to go truly live in a lie for the rest of eternity and is deciding that she live in the real world instead, so.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tricky conversation for me because I know what she's done, but Fetch sincerely has pretty much no idea.
Yeah, absolutely. I love it. But she will, having resolved it to the best that she feels like she can in the moment, turn and get back to the ritual.
All right. Is it time to begin the ritual?
It's time. Let's fucking do this thing. Minor point of order. This doesn't really matter in this moment, but I am going to put telepathic bond on all of us again.
Got it.
And then I don't think this is going to matter really either, but I did get this today for my lays siphoning, and I will put Veil of Privacy on myself.
Got it. Okay.
That's it for me.
Are we doing the ritual right now to go back in time again?
Yeah. This time you're
Right
actually
before
going.
Canon did?
The last rituals that we did were to go back and look at things that happened in the past.
You're a busy, busy woman.
She has all the time in the world.
Hey.
Let me help. How can I help with this?
Oh, you can stand pretty.
I'm good at that, but I'm good at
You're very good at
crafting and other things as well.
I was going to say,
Really?
crafting actually
I
is
think you do need a
possible.
crafting check for this
Yeah.
one.
So here we go. The first step of the ritual. The primary is arcane. The DC here is 20. Anybody can try to help with medicine, occultism, or crafting.
Oh, I thought I was going to do. They said I could do the primaries occultism since I.
Oh, I'm so sorry. This is to prepare the temp bodies, which you guys already did back in Famador. I lied to your face. We are now in step 3. This is occult. The DC is 22. Occultism is your primary. The DC increases by 5 if you're traveling to a space-time location where none of the cast has already been, but Jane has been here, so you're fine. Casting time is an hour. Religion is our secondary check.
That's great.
That's a me.
What was this process? You said occultism is the primary, and I do have a +1 in that. But we're like doing
No.
what's
Only one person gets to do the
So
primary.
this check, I think, is just Baby Boy doing occultism
Yeah.
and Branch doing religion, right?
But like I'm sorry. I want to hear like what is the process that the step that we're doing right now? Is this preparing the artificial bodies or something?
So we already did that. I was mistakenly talking about that, but I forgot we already did that step.
Okay.
And I believe you did help with it. So we're now on to the next step.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, but I definitely think a crafting would help out.
It did, yeah, for sure. We are now on step 3. You are actually about to pull the trigger. So this ritual takes, I believe,
less
an
of
hour.
Cass's expertise.
True, and then Big Boy also helping makes this 10 minutes instead of an hour. So essentially, you are beginning the ritual that will last 10 minutes, and at the end of the ritual, you pull the trigger and go back in time. So if you want to throw buffs on yourself, plan around that.
There's for real no Arcana on this? I thought for sure there was an Arcana check involved in this.
This one is just occult primary and religion secondary. The reason is because occultism is how you travel through the dimension, and religion is how you shepherd the souls to make sure that they end up on the other side okay.
Oh, no, I'm thinking of the fact that if I was going to do this myself, I also have very good occultism. Never mind, carry on.
Yeah. And before we do the rolls, I will show you the options for success and failure. Da-da.
Baby Boy will.
Can you also describe what this looks like? I don't think we ever talked about these bodies and what the ritual looks like.
I assume,
and also, really go through the whole process of this, because if it's going to be a thing that Kaz was involved with, the pre-things that were involved, but not actually the checks for the ritual, I might still have some more for that.
You may. So essentially,
mostly this.
I want my fake body to be super buff.
If I'm building a magical facsimile of a person to go back through, does this help at all?
Wait, I don't see it. Oh, trick magic item. I'm sorry. There it is.
Sorry.
It's not necessary here, but it might be useful later when you're trying to activate Tannen's thing, if that is necessary.
I'm just trying to be. I want to. I have so many feats.
Yeah.
Magical crafting and alchemy and stuff. I want to use them as much as I can. I'm sorry.
Of course, you're totally. So you already did a bunch of this work ahead of time, and the thing that Kaz is probably doing because it's a ritual started is taking all of those clay bodies that you helped craft and arranging them carefully in a circle, and using a bunch of chalks and stuff to draw the connecting lines and just other sort of basic tasks to get the things ready. So the main crux here is that there are clay bodies of all of you that have been sculpted in kind of this restful sleeping state that you lay on their backs in a circle and connect with arcane sigils and occult sigils mostly. And that is a process that Branch has to oversee a little bit, knowing, and I don't know how this makes Branch feel, but you understand that if this ritual works successfully, you're going to have to kind of shepherd all of your souls to make sure they land in these bodies when you reach the other side of this.
I didn't want to interrupt the preparation, but Branch is drafting the legal contract.
Not be held indictable for whatever happens.
Yeah.
and also, kind of on that note of what he's doing to, even if this detracts from my own crafting check for this step, I'm happy to build puppets or whatever for this, but I don't want any of my own.
What do you mean you don't want to build puppets for yourself? What are you saying?
I don't want to put any of my own faces or spiritual puppets into this process if I don't have to. I'm very scared about it.
I
don't have to.
I mean, that's a character decision for you to make. If you want to help with this mission and go back in time, you have to make a clay body for your spirit to move into.
Okay, that's the thing. That is the big wall. I'll make one for myself, but if people are making multiples,
no, it's just one per person.
Can I make it not super realistically my face?
You could. You know that's going to make it harder for your soul to lodge there.
If we're taking requests, I want mine to be super buff. I want to be an absolute meathead.
No,
Jane
as far as everybody else's request, Kaz is gonna make these as explicit as you want them to. But like for him, he's like, I don't want my face attached to this. Possibly,
What's
like
the
I'm gonna
in.
do like a Ben drowned caricature for this for myself.
wait? What's
Jane
the
will
letter?
chime in and say, the less it looks like you, the less it isn't you, the harder Branch's job is, and the more likely this all fails and goes to shit.
This is a very petty reason not to. This is a very petty thing to be held up on after going this far.
I know it is, but I just have a lot of very. It's a family thing. I'm sorry. Like, what if I just gave him an eye patch?
I don't give a shit. Make it look like yourself.
Okay.
Okay, you begin
and that's how we start the time paradox. Kaz makes this caricature look exactly as much as close to himself as he can, but with an eye patch over his right eye.
Totally fair. Okay.
I know what you're experiencing, Kaz. I thought the same thing, that it would be really cool to be a girl in the past, but yeah, like I said.
What?
Yeah. No.
Okay, you do you.
I get it. It would be awesome, right?
You begin
It would be
plunging
awesome.
large diamonds into the hearts of these clay figures. Amber goes into the eyes. And then the final piece is wedging these large pieces of chronotroy right into the neck, right at the top of the clavicles.
And like as Kaz is actively taking part in this ritual, probably he's like looking at Fetch and being like, "Listen, I don't want to not be involved in this. I just don't want to be directly involved in this. Like if my name is, but that's fine. But my face, like they can track that. And it's like,
look, I'm just saying,
like.
like. You look hot with big titties. I'm just saying. It's true.
Don't say that. Say I look hot with a big eye patch.
Well,
Baby boy, while they're bickering, give me an occultism check.
Before that, though,
Yeah.
I do take off my suit and I put on. It's not full robes; they're mostly just pants. But I put on my library robes, greater. They give me a +2 resistance,
Perfect.
and they are inscribed. And it really just looks like a whole bunch of pages and spell scrolls that I have. And I have a spell scroll inscribed in it.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm gonna look up what the +2 resilience does. I think it boosts something.
Anybody with occultism? Oh.
So I've got very good occultism, so I can like give him help on occultism if that's a
think
thing.
you
I just don't know how
can.
rituals work.
I think that's what the secondary. The secondary is the help.
Let me double check. Normally I would gloss over this, but this is a very important ritual, so. Yeah, you are allowed to aid on ritual checks. So as long as you are good at occultism, you can attempt to aid Baby Boy's check. That's also true if anybody here is good at religion, you can aid Branch.
What's the floor of me not fucking it up and making it worse?
You would only fuck it up if you roll lower than 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are our
Awesome.
tiers? What are our tiers of success? What are the numbers we're looking for?
To aid, it's a DC 15. What you are looking for is DC 22 for a regular success, or 32 for a critical success. The difference, on a regular success, you get 1 hour.
See, I've only got a +1 to occultism.
I've got the occultism. We're good there.
Yeah, you got it.
Wait, I think
Thanks,
you said it was 22 for regular.
22 for regular, 32 for crit. A crit essentially gives you an indefinite amount of time, whereas success means you have 1 hour. Which I guess doesn't matter a ton
Doesn't
in
matter
this
so much.
scenario, yeah.
Yeah, I needed the crit to stay in the past forever, but we don't really need the crit so much now.
Actually, correct me if I'm wrong. I read through a lot of ritual stuff. The secondary is what gives me a bonus. So he needs to go first, and then it helps me.
Correct, yeah. So Branch, this is an important step for you. I know that like in world terms, you're technically doing this step at the very end when you get to the other side. But mechanically, go ahead and give us your religion check.
Yeah.
Real quick, Branch, do you have anything that's giving you a fortune effect? Because if you don't, I can give you one, but I don't want to override it if you have something better.
No, I don't have anything right now, so you can give me a fortune effect.
Okay, I will do this.
All right.
So if you want a 6, you can have a nat 6. If that's enough to succeed. I don't know the DC or what you add.
We're about to do the fucking thing that boring people do in Elden Ring, where we buff ourselves with everything we've got before doing
Yep,
the ritual.
yep.
So I equip the fucking shining symbol, which gives me a +4. I'll post that real quick. I'm going to invoke this feat. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I'm going to hold up. Where did I put this? Whatever. I have a feat that lets me it's like a follow the leader type thing. So being told about the ritual, practicing it with Jane gives me a +2 on it.
Perfect.
And you said I have the +1, so all in all, I have a +4.
All right.
6, 7, +7 to this roll.
So notably, some of these are probably not going to stack. Anything that is circumstance will not stack. You just take whichever one is the best.
Fair, then I guess it's just a +4.
Cool. Okay.
Is that including your religion check itself, or just on top of your religion?
On top of my religion.
Oh, okay.
What's your religion?
+4, but I'm going to ask, can I use Edgesite lore for this?
Because you are working from, oh boy, yeah, I'll let you use it. You're not going to get the recall knowledge bonus, but if your lore is better than your religion, you can use lore instead.
Yeah, the justification was that when I said I was making contracts, he was genuinely spending all night making contracts for everyone to sign that they consent to this, and for Edis's benefit of like what exactly we want here, and the idea of like an injustice has happened that can be corrected, and the perpetrator needs to be punished. That being Howard Tannen. But yeah, so I'll roll that.
Perfect. There is one more thing that just got mentioned over in voice chat, which might help here. Ruko picked up a thing that we did not play out during the last downtime, where he does a long-term fortune effect that lasts for 30 days. Each of you got one before you left. Let me go pull that up so you can figure out what buff you have from Ruko.
What do you have to hit? What's the DC here?
He's looking for the same DC 22 to help. Right now, this is hindering.
I mean, because of me, this is a failure, not a critical failure.
Okay, perfect.
He also has a 6 if he wants it instead of the nat 1.
Got it.
Nat 6 for.
Or he can use a hero point to re-roll and possibly do better than a nat 1.
I don't think you can, because a hero point is fortune, isn't it, Feck, or is it not?
Hero point is fortune, correct?
Yeah, so you can't use a hero point on that. You got to take the nat 6. But that's the nat 6 plus whatever.
Okay. Each of you give me a d6 real quick.
Are you saying that he did a ritual without me? That's so rude.
He probably did it with you. Almost certainly he read your fortune too. Literally, he's giving it to you. Amazing. So amazing. Okay. We're going to do these left to right. I'm going to just start dragging buffs onto you guys. Left to right. Baby boy is first. Got a 1 on a regular success. Boom. You have a buff. You can hover over it in the top right corner to see what it does.
You said he had a regular success?
Correct.
You said I was helping him though, right?
Yes.
So should I also give a ritual check to see if it's better than that?
Yeah. Give me a gold. That bumps it to 18. Still just a regular success.
I couldn't have been the. I mean, I guess it's his ritual.
It's his ritual. He's doing the primary. Yeah. In fact, everybody is a regular success except for number 4, which is branch, which is appropriate. You are going to get the crit here. Let me find out what you got. So number 2, fetch, rolled a 6. Ooh, you got crowns. Nice. There you go. Next up, Kaz. 1 gets hammered. It's Kaz's token. Where did you go? There you are. Number 4.
I don't know how to stretch my token back out.
Where'd you go? Where are you? Oh, I see you. Let me pull you a new token.
If you rapidly flip now, it just makes you impossibly thin for some reason.
Branch, also a 6. That's so incredibly good for you. And then finally, Jane, a 5 with a regular success star. Okay. Essentially, each.
What did I get?
I believe it was a hammer. So if you click your token, you should see a buff up in the top right corner with some dice on it. If you hover over it, it will tell you what your buff does. They typically just let you re-roll a check of some sort.
Yeah. I can. This doesn't count as a fortune effect either.
This is certainly a fortune effect.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So for you, Branch, any check that isn't a strike skill check, this is a skill check. Okay, so this does not apply here. So, you currently have a natural 1, which I believe Baby Boy just turns into a failure.
He's got a natural 6.
Got it,
for my
okay.
thing.
Natural 6 is an 11, which is a regular
Well,
failure.
hold on. I thought he had a 4 plus 4.
6 plus 4.
Yeah. You said that you had a 4 in religion and you had plus 4 from all the boosts you got, right?
I rolled Edge of Sight Lore, which I have a plus 5 in.
It's at 11.
11 plus 4.
So 15.
So 15.
That is not a success, but it's also not a failure. It is the DC here is 22.
Okay.
So
Well, if it is a failure, it becomes a success.
okay, then that is a regular success. So you have a +1 to your check, Baby Boy.
There we go.
Okay, cool. Good.
We got
Baby
there.
Boy. So we are continuing the ritual. The clay dolls have been laid out. We've laid in gemstones. We have put Chrono Triad in. We're drawing chalk line. As you get deeper into this, little blips, little windows of light begin to flicker all around you like snow, like TV static almost. And at first they're small. They just look like little shiny particles, things that are pretty typical of casting magic. You see just particles kind of pop into place as mana is drawn into this world. But as you get deeper and deeper into this ritual, you realize that these particles are growing wider and wider, and they are windows not only to other places, but to other time. Some in the past, some in the future. You begin to see cities that tower into the sky. You begin to see sprawling expanses where prehistoric beasts bigger than mountains wander. You begin to see windows into many worlds and many times. Until eventually these blips are so big and so common that they form sort of a dome around you, like a surveillance room, where there's just a constant barrage of scenes all around you. Jane, you jump into one at random and are just dismayed to learn that it is only visual.
Damn.
There's no teleportation effect. Eventually, we get to the very end. You guys throw on any of your short-term buffs, knowing that you are about to pop through.
Get fucked.
Baby Boy.
A 36.
A 36 is a critical success.
Beautiful.
In the final moment, as you guys find yourself flung from this strange non-reality through another non-reality, and finally into a reality that is not your own, Branch, you are the first to emerge, and you see waiting in the snow, there are 6 if you include Cackles, clay effigies, and you begin frantically going by rote, because that is what the Edgesites do. You don't know how to feel a soul. You're just some guy that worked at a temple for 7 years, but part of working in that temple is understanding how to follow rote to the letter, and so you do. You're presumably one for mayor as well. And following the rules one by one, you stuff souls, and when all 7 of you wake in the frigid cold, you find that you are all in one piece. Your new bodies feel as natural as your own. It feels like a real body, even though you know underneath they are made of clay and magic. Hand raise from the...
Who has the coolest soul?
I don't know if I have an answer to that.
Who has the
the
most?
Cackles.
At some point, as Baby Boy's locking in on the hardest part of the ritual, I give him a full predator handshake, forearm grab.
Hell yeah. The important question here, what moment in this sub-window of a frozen time do you pop in? Do you pop in?
A second after he appears, like a moment after he appears.
Yeah,
he has no
the
time to do
moment.
anything.
Okay.
The moment after he appears.
Okay. Then Let's
Unless
pull a separate.
there's a urgent side row.
We have an urgent side row.
I'm so sorry, Jane.
Oh no!
But she will be the first I bring in, and as reassurance, he mutters, "Thank you, but I don't trust you completely yet. And if if at all possible, I would like to put this I would like to put this the fucking I think it was this one into the clay figure as a like, this will be triggered if you fuck with me thing.
Okay, so you're trying to secretly, covertly plant a bomb that you can detonate if things go wrong.
If things go wrong,
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any sort of crafting?
No.
Okay, the best you can do without a crafting is either embed it into the effigy and just see what happens, or put it into kind of the outer pocket that will form her outfit when she arrives, at which point she'll have this thing in her pocket, but not necessarily like, with a wire to you. In other words, there's not a detonation mechanic here, unless you'd like to make a crafting check and just try to make one up real lickety-split.
I should have thought this through. Holy shit, this is... Hold on.
It also seems to only damage plants.
I am a fucking idiot.
That is true. You're so right.
Did I this thing from a plant?
Oh, did I play
clay.
the wrong fucking thing? Sorry. Branch looks at his fucking pocket and is like, and realizes he didn't buy what he wanted to.
That's so
And
Branch.
this dramatic character moment turns into a whole. Oh my fucking god! I didn't do this properly. And whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm so sorry.
I still like it. I really actually love the image of Branch trying to have kind of an insurance policy and just doesn't.
Yeah.
Hang on. Can I help?
No, because
it's a
I'm not
secret.
fucking telling you about it. Any of
Fuck
you
you
about this. So yeah, I'll just put the fucking gemstones in everyone and make it happen.
Okay. You all emerge in your new bodies, and as you emerge, you are face to face with future Howard Tannen, who immediately recognizes Jane, at the very least, and Kat, and immediately begins to activate machines under his armor and enter kind of a combat stance. He does say, "What is all this about?"
It's about stopping
killed
you and
him.
making things right.
Okay, sick. We roll initiative. Let's go.
I ain't having a
question.
conversation with this motherfucker.
Urgent
I'm sorry, I
Henry's one,
spoke
baby boy.
before you did.
So, because we know where he's going to appear, do we get to choose where we appear?
Good question. You mega crit succeeded. Yeah, I'll say you guys can choose where you want to be.
All right.
Where's
I
it
think
choosing
I
at?
think maybe being the direction away from all the actual people seems like a good idea.
I don't think Jane can think rationally about that and appears next to Donnie.
That
Where-
makes so much sense.
I'm sorry. Where is he? Okay, he's right there.
Yeah.
I need to be within a 10-foot reach for reasons.
I'm going to be 15 feet up,
I forgot to PWL.
and I'm going to have my fly speed activated.
And you want initiative.
Initiative.
As Howard mentions us all and asks what this is about telepathically, I say to everyone in my group, just don't forget, he can't die, not until he's knocked out and we get the knowledge out of his mind.
No holds barred then.
No.
Yeah.
Hold some bars.
Hold
All
a
right,
few
and he is
bars.
also
Some
and he is
bards
frightened.
hold them. Don't kill him first turn. Got it.
He's frightened one of me, as I will start to maniacally laugh as I appear, and then point at him very menacingly.
I can't roll initiative for some reason.
Weird.
Skill issue.
Does sound like a skill
Took-
issue, actually.
Yeah.
Took me a
The
moment.
good news is that I actually don't need to, because I'm just going to stabilize my time stream.
Got it.
I just literally can't add myself for some reason.
Oh, I already see you.
Like I'm in the encounter, I just don't have there's usually a button there. It's just invisible.
Oh, weird.
Like graphics didn't load for some reason.
Oh, I see.
I didn't have the rain also. I believe that's okay. Perfect.
I'm going to do 10 feet instead of 15 feet, actually.
Perfect. We need...
Everyone's over here. Can I have myself be over here then? I don't want to be
Yeah,
with
that's fine.
everyone. It seems like a bad idea.
Who are we missing? We need a branch on initiative.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
He left. He bought the wrong initiative at the store.
there, maybe my fucking dyslexic ass did this, but there was a fucking another bomb that started with DE that is like a trigger bomb. Whatever.
Hey, can you guys all roll better?
I've been trying so hard.
Block the fuck, eh?
Listen, I got all my good rolls, except for Cass. I'm so sorry for what it mattered.
That's when we needed them.
No, like if everybody rolls better than me, that's fine.
All right. Jane, not interested in the conversation, is the first to act. What do you do?
We love to see it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's entirely too much pressure. Let's see here. Yeah, we're not going to get too cute. Jane looks over at Howard, and there's a moment of hesitation. Jane's a person who values information and thinks, like, maybe we could talk to this guy. Maybe there's something we could learn from him. And then she looks down at Donnie, frozen in time. Looks at how on Donnie's pocket there's a little metallic top, his favorite toy. Looks down at her own little holster where she keeps that same top. Pulls it out, and it starts to spin rapidly clockwise, like burning fast. And she points a finger over at Howard. And surely this won't kill him on the first shot.
Surely. A ray of magic flies over towards him. He makes a basic fortitude save.
I think I have to roll to hit him.
Oh,
first,
you
don't I?
sure do. You sure do. I'll keep that.
Keep that.
Yeah.
Misses anyway.
19 is a miss.
I don't have... I'm going to pretend like I don't know that he already succeeded his save. I would spend a hero point on this and try again.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, so close to that 20 on my screen.
Oh, it sure was. Yeah, he reacts. It's not even that he reacts quickly. You see that as you fire this magic, the apertures under his jacket are doing most of his movement for him, and he is surprisingly fast thanks to them. And
right.
He is essentially just pulled down to the ground by a series of servo legs, not unlike Doc Ock, that begin to spring out and ferry him around like a spider.
Okay. That is 2 actions. Third action, I am going to use... Where are you, my sweet, sweet spell? Quickened casting. This allows me to cast a 2-action spell with 1 action. As long as it's 2 ranks lower than the highest I can do, which is
Amazing.
6.
Yep.
And I will cast slow on Howard.
Oh, I hate that. He is so good at fort saves. What the fuck?
Ooh, not good enough.
Thanks to Baby Boy's Frighten, that is a failure. Is this an incapacitate effect? What? It's not? That
Sure isn't.
sucks so bad. Hang on. Let me read her thing real quick. Okay, I hate to do this to you, but he is prepared for this. He is going to re-roll against the chronomantic effect and take the better result.
All right. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, indeed. You see, once again, you believe you've caught him off guard, but these machines that he's embedded into his body are simply prepared for this. He has thought of everything, it seems, and has prepared himself for exactly this. And it occurs to you that he knows exactly how Jane and Rita fight in the future, and has reason to understand how you will fight in the past as well.
Stands to reason. That's it. Jane just essentially unloads her kit.
All right, that brings us to future Howard Tanner. He doesn't know how several of you fight, and that scares him a bit. I think he is going to... Do we want to learn? Do we want to learn how we fight? Yeah. As he slips into combat mode and understands that things are about to get hectic, you see that he slams his fist on a big button near his heart. And when he does, a dozen different mechanical contraptions all seem to just burst free of him like a spider's legs emerging.
Hey, real quick. Is that an indirect?
What a good question. It's an attack action. Yeah, it is an interact.
Beautiful. I'm gonna try to trip it.
Okay, let's see it. This is athletics, but you can add +2 from your weapon bonus because you're using a reach weapon, I assume.
Yeah, I'm using the whip.
This is your athletics against his reflex DC, which is 17. You trip one of the legs, but 3 or 4 more catch him, and unfortunately that is not enough to trip him.
3 or 4 more?
He has so many legs. I didn't draw
How
the
many
spider
legs?
He's full Doc Ocking right now. I didn't draw the Doc Ock arms, but he is full Doc Ock. I know, I'm so sorry. He slams this button, all of these legs emerge, and we are going to enter a full stack auto threat. He is going to start making some strikes. We will use one of the welding arms on the only target in range of the welding arm, which is he's going to guess, because you're not wearing any clothes, that cold is a bad choice, and we'll go with lightning instead. This is a -2, which is not built in, which means that is a 33, which is still a critical hit.
Yeah, and by the way, how wrong he is. I am not liking this.
Fair. 72 points of lightning damage for you, Fetch. You are the only target in range of his welding arms, which means we move on to... Once with his impact hammer, which I think is also short range. No, it has 10-foot reach. We're going to swing around to Baby Boy with the impact.
I'm 15 feet away.
Oh,
I'm
you
10
sure
feet
are.
away and 10 feet up.
Okay,
Yeah.
then Kaz impact hammer. Here we go. There is a -2 on this that is not built in. Which is still exactly a critical hit.
Is that including the -1 from being scared?
It is. Oh my god, what you got?
Not yet.
Okay, we delay that consequence. I will write down 86 points. Kaz, don't take any damage yet, but you know it's coming.
Okay.
I can
that's my favorite thing about this. Is it's like you know it's coming.
I can erase it though if you want to go into stasis for a turn.
Now, if I can fuck him up in the meantime, I'm
Absolutely.
happy to.
Okay, we move on to any number of times with his maneuvering legs. These are reach 10, so this is still just branch. So here, -2, not built in. That's a critical miss. Which I believe means
Attack of opportunity,
you have an attack of
yeah.
opportunity with a reach weapon. Yeah,
Okay. With a reach weapon.
if you have anything that you can reach him with, yeah.
Activated right now. No, I can't.
Fair enough. Do you have a way to spend your Lung arm of the law points?
It does not. You mean La Mano Operaria?
Of course, of course.
There are no. I could reel him in. Am I allowed to do
I
that
see.
on a reaction with Akitaka?
I'll let you try it, sure.
Sure. He. Yeah. That's fine. I don't have to waste anything on movement then. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do a reel in. I'll post it real quick.
Okay. I assume it works kind of like a athletics versus his fort, maybe?
Yes. I also have a fucking rune. I have a hauling rune on the
Oh, nice.
on La Mano.
Here we go. You get a +3 item bonus, and this is your athletics against his fort DC. His fort DC is incredibly high. The DC here is 26.
Okay. I just roll athletics.
Yep. You have a +3 that is not built in. Oh my god! Oh my god! Does anything weird happen on the critical success? You move the creature up to 10 feet. It must remain within your reach. You can't move it into or through obstacles. I assume you just want to pull him right up to you so you can punch him.
Pull him, yeah, between, yeah, Kaz and I, so anything can trigger later. Yeah.
Okay, amazing. He has used 2 of his actions to do this full stack auto thrash. He has 1 action remaining. He's going to attack. He is doing map 10 here because he's already attacked 3 times as part of the thrash. And he will do this to Branch. We will do our cold arm here with map 10.
Lizard don't like cold.
That's a miss. Once again, thanks to Baby Boy, turns it from a hit to a miss. That is his whole turn. That brings us to Branch.
He needs to make a will save to see if he remains frightened.
Oh, true.
It's just looking for DC 20.
He is no longer frightened.
Yeah. Branch effortlessly weaves through the fucking dock arms. I guess like fucking Spider-Man. And I'll do an acrobatics check to get fucking panache off of that.
Love it, love it. Let's see it.
Yep.
I believe this is against his reflex DC, which is 18 currently. So that's a failure. You still get panache till the end of the turn, but that does you can't move with this action. He stops you from moving.
Yeah. Well, he's right in front of me anyway.
Yep.
Still manages to climb on the fucking arm itself, and with the penance chain, comes down on his head with a targeting finisher. Targeting finisher. I always forget how to do combat. Can you manually add the targeting finisher stuff after I roll this?
Let me just a second.
On his head.
Yes, it's already checked, so it should show up, and I'll add anything that isn't already in there.
Thank you. Okay.
21 is a miss by 1.
This motherfucker. Can I activate the thing that Ruko gave me a while ago, the True Strike?
Let's see. Your special fortune effect thing?
Yeah.
That is for any check that isn't a strike, skill check, or a save.
Oh, so... not this. Fuck. A while ago, Ruko read Branch's fortune and fucking confirmed that I got a thing that'll last like 30 days that said I'll be able to hit something.
Oh, that is what this is. Okay, but if you already had one, we'll use that instead. So yes, absolutely, you can burn that and re-roll it. Yes.
Okay. Is it a reroll? Okay.
Yep.
Sure. Reroll. Yep.
Unfortunately,
everything sucks.
Yeah, he is. One of the arms comes up and blocks it just barely, stops your fist an inch short of hitting him in the face. That is your first and second action.
My last action is to investigate or analyze him just for a bit to help Kaz, to give Kaz more insight into how he works.
Okay.
Connect the dots. Where'd that go?
So many abilities I'm looking through too. Here we go.
Yeah.
Connect the dots.
This is like how Kaz helps Kaz learn how he works, or Kaz helps someone else learn how they work stuff.
What?
He's trying to help Kaz fight Tannen. Give me a perception check, Branch.
I didn't mean fucking connect the dots. I meant off shared stratagem.
Got it.
Yeah.
When you hit a creature with an attack that you use devise a stratagem, you can designate an ally. So you would first have to do devise a stratagem, and then you would have to hit to do this.
Am an idiot.
You're totally fine.
Okay, fine.
You can. Connect the dots is 2 actions. Otherwise, you could do what you're trying to do with connect the dots. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
You're fine. I mean, if you want, you can literally just study him to try to learn something about him if you want.
Can I just study him?
Can I help with this connect the dots at all? What are the roles involved?
No, there are no rules involved. It's a thing that he'll have to do on a different turn. Branch, you can give me perception or crafting. Crafting is potentially going to get you more useful information, but I think you're better at perception.
So
yeah.
I'll just use perception to learn more about this guy.
Okay, got it. That is very good on a 25. Is he also the target of your investigation right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Checking. Okay. There are a couple of things that you learn very quickly as you are fighting Tannen that you can call out to your friends through the telepathy that Jane has set up. The first, when Jane tried to cast slow, it looked like it was going to work, and then a little badge over his right pectoral glowed with the same yellow that you often see in Chrono Tririte. He has a little thing on his chest, a machine that is protecting him from chronomancy. That is a thing you could potentially target or disable or tell Kaz to disable. That's one thing that you learn about him. Another thing you learn about him, you can see that there are a couple of little Blastoise-like jet cannons popping up from his shoulders that are charging. He has some sort of like flamethrower or something like that is charging, and he hasn't used it yet, but he potentially will use it at some point. What else? Almost everything about him is just machines. You don't see a lot of signs of a spellcaster. You don't see a wizard focus. You don't see a religious symbol. It seems that he is just in a battle mech, that he's a dude that hits really hard with a machine is the vibe that you get on this 25.
He's mostly machine at this point. It's impressive, but pathetic.
Are these machines magical?
Most.
The machines are
I don't think any of them would function without some sort of magic.
Correct. If you were to throw them in an AMF, they would almost all stop.
Or dispel magic, which can counteract magic items?
Theoretically, I would need to double check how that works. It's certainly not going to turn. It's not just going to like turn him off as a player.
It doesn't for 10 minutes.
That's only an unattended magic item.
Oh, if it's unattended, yeah. With that said, I do like stretching abilities. I would let you make a roll to potentially disable a specific part of his toolkit with Dispel Magic, or Disable Magic, or Suppress Magic, or whatever. So, that is 3 actions for Branch. That brings us to Fetch.
Do I get... I'm sorry, I will give you, like, crafting checks or something outside of this if I need to. Do I get the feeling, out of what you've described, that this is a vessel that he planned in advance to come back to prepare for what he thought we would have to combat his advances? And it's something that we could... This is a lot, I'm sorry.
You're good. Your passive insight is 19. The vibe that you get is he is equipped for general combat and is not specifically prepared to fight anyone except Chronomancers. Anyway, sorry. Fetch's turn.
Okay, so to start my turn off, I don't care who. Somebody taught me out of throwing spiders at.
Please don't throw spiders at him.
Don't do it, because that will cause echoes.
I'm absolutely begging you.
Okay, all right.
But spiders on spider violence, though.
And thank you for asking us. And thank you for asking us.
Yeah. No, you're welcome. Okay, all right. Call of Void avoided. So has Branch like relayed the weaknesses to everyone, or is that still in Branch's head?
As soon
we have telepathy.
Telepathy.
Yeah, I'll say with telepathy he can relay that quickly.
Okay, then I'm going to shoot him in the core with Call Shot.
Amazing. When you say the core, are you going for like a specific part of his equipment, or are you just trying to deal damage?
So Branch pointed out the thing built into his chest that protects him from Chronomancy.
Got it.
All
Okay.
that shot was shiny weak point.
Got it. Okay, you shoot shiny weak point. Give me your attack roll.
This is double barrel, by the way.
I love that. I love that.
Hey, real quick. Pointing out a shiny attack point that Fetch just note is that like is that an actual weak point? Is like I can pick up with like a crafting roll maybe?
Theoretically,
Find out,
you
I
could,
guess.
yeah, I was going to say, on your turn, you can spend an action to do a crafting check to learn more about his weak points.
Would love to.
Yep. Okay, 23 is a hit. You do land your called shot. So let's see. If you hit and you do deal damage, so roll me some damage. The target takes one of the following effects based on the body part you targeted. I use these as a guideline when attacking creatures with a stranger anatomy. So first of all, he takes some piercing, which he takes fully. He seems to completely ignore the electrical damage. I'm just going to leave it at that. He seems to ignore the electrical damage, and then he bleeds. So let's take... you did damage him correctly. Let's see. Target enfeebled 2, stupefied 2. This doesn't really line up well with any of these examples, so I'm just going to say that it does exactly what you think it does. You shoot the chrono protection device and disable, at least for 1 round, chronomantic insulation. He will not have advantage against chronomancy for 1 round.
Fantastic.
Actually, most of these other effects are 1 minute. I'll call it a minute.
The other effects are a minute on a crit.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. Yeah. Until the end of your next turn, then.
Yeah, I
Should
shouldn't
you're
take
being
it.
honest. You shouldn't have taken it. Yeah.
So that's 2 of my actions. So I think I'm going to do my third action to do thoughtful reload.
Okay.
That said, this is a thing that might help with like a preemptive Kaz or Kaz check from Kaz, and I don't know if that's rolled yet.
Possible. Your turn is coming up, and then we'll probably get some knowledge rolls from you. In the meantime, with your thoughtful reload, Fetch, give me either crafting or society.
I'm -2 on both of them, so
Good luck. That's
my God.
that's better than I was expecting. Yeah, I think this is an understandable place for you to know what happened to the lightning. You can see that there are little prongs sticking out from various places that almost act like lightning rod. It seems that he's going to be very resilient against lightning, and when you look over there with that 16, you see that there are also other little knobs that have different colors. The lightning one is yellow, but you see there's also a red one and a blue one. You suspect he's probably protected from some other things too, so lightning and 2 other things. That brings us to Kaz.
I so almost tuned my energy shots to acid. I clicked the button.
Hate to hear it. Okay, Kaz, it's your turn. You have 3 actions. Would you like to use any of them to study, or do you want to start shooting? What are you up to?
Okay. Assuming that my turns immediately came after Fetches and
Yes.
seeing him do his thing, I want to study what the effects that he has did. And was that just the crafting then?
Yes, for 1 action, you can give me a crafting check to learn as much as you can about his suit and what it does. DC here is 16. A 26 gets you a crit.
I'm trying so hard to find my open character sheet again.
You can also just double-click your token.
I did it. I clicked it. It's not. It won't. Nothing is loading on my screen. Hang on.
Good luck.
I'm gonna reload in hopes that I
Yeah,
can. Did it roll a check?
Not yet. I can roll it for you if you want, if you're still getting it to load.
Okay, I'm reloading right now. I tried to click a crafting and it did nothing.
Yeah, you're not the only one. I've been seeing some not functional glitches, but like graphic.
Weird. I know Jane was also using an image earlier. I wonder if Foundry is being slow tonight.
Yes, it's what Zeke described is basically what I'm seeing.
Strange.
Missing images.
Strange. Sounds like either Foundry or Backbone or both.
Well, they're not slow to load. They're not loading at all.
Yeah, like I'm missing the like flip my token icon and the like roll initiative icon.
Like earlier, a lot of my stuff was reloading just fine, but I wasn't seeing like other people's rolls.
Interesting.
Now
Yeah, I couldn't see.
What am I rolling again? Remind me.
Crafting.
I couldn't even see the initiative button.
Kaz has experience in crafting, and that is all I'll say for him at the moment.
Good luck. I believe in him.
Kaz.
That is one short.
Kaz, that's a 5.
It
Has
sure
it been a day?
It is a new day, finally, yes.
Kaz feels an itch in the most Precambrian part of his brain, and he says, something doesn't fit right here. Something's not acting up.
Yeah, you are, for the record, flabbergasted by how advanced this machinery is. You're watching machines move in ways that you couldn't imagine. I assume you have like a reroll thing for this?
Yeah, I'm gonna just do a hero point, actually.
Okay, then yeah.
Assuming it's long enough in the session for it.
Yes, we are deep enough. You have got your second hero point.
Okay, cool. I'll also ask if it's a new day, so I could do the let's do that again thing. But either way, I said Skaz. That's not his name. Kaz sees this and he shakes his head and squints and focuses, and he's like, "Now that ain't right."
All right, give me a reroll.
What?
Crafting.
Sorry, I should have known. Kaz, I believe. Kaz.
Unfortunately, everything you're looking at is just so advanced that it's hard to glean it immediately. You still know everything that has been told to you, but nothing new. You still have 2 actions left. You can try again. The DC just goes up by 2 every time. So it's up to you if you want to keep trying to study or if you're ready to shoot.
Where is the thing I'm observing? I probably should have.
You were studying Tannen, who is right in front of your face fighting you.
Oh, perfect.
You didn't know?
I'm sorry, I have... Object permanence isn't my strong suit.
I think he may be in space.
I look at him with my first action, I say, something ain't right. And then with my next 2 actions, I say, oh well. And I attack him twice.
Hell yeah, let's see it.
Kaz, I need you to perform, please.
That is a very good roll. That is a hit. Give me some damage. Uh, 15 points of slashing damage is one of these. As the Devil's Iron clinks in, you see that some of it gets through the machinery and little bits of blood begin to speckle his a weird kind of, you want to call it like a vest or something, but it seems to be bullet resistant. You have 1 action left.
Would you, considering the circumstances of everything we just saw in that past vision and everything we're going back into now, giving me the option to preload some premeditated ammunition?
I mean, you knew you were fighting Tannen, yeah, so you can have a premeditated shot for Tannen.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Then yeah, the second attack is going to be... Hang on, I gotta find it.
That is a miss. 18 is short. I believe that is all 3 actions, unless you have some way to reroll that.
Does that include the +3 status?
It does not. That bumps it to a 21, which is still 1 short.
Oh.
I know, I'm so sorry. Alright, anything else?
I mean, I do have another attack.
That was your 3rd action. You did 1 to study, 1 to swing with the Devil's Iron, and 1 with the Gift Horse.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That brings us to Baby Boy. Hell yeah, let's go. The DC you're looking for here is 21.
Hell yeah.
Jesus
Critical
Christ,
success.
Baby Boy.
He is
calm
also
down.
he is also fleeing.
Damn.
Oof, we'd love to see it.
Sucks. Can you post the fleeing thing? Is that incapacitation?
Give me 1 second.
Yep. That sucks. That sucks so bad.
It does also kind of suck because I don't want to be out of my range, but I do like when people sprint away from fear from me. So
I
doing some
really hope that the running thing is in capacitation. It feels like it should be.
hold on. I have no idea what it is. Give me 1 second.
You're good. I'm also looking.
I have another question, but I guess we can get to that in a second.
Here we go. I think it's this.
Yeah.
Doesn't say jack shit
It
about it,
doesn't
does it?
say shit.
It sure doesn't.
What?
Really doesn't say that, does it?
That is so unbelievably crazy.
Yeah. I just
Fuck.
connect with his mind with my collar, and I just start eldritchly talking to him. I have some questions. So my collar has some effects on it, including I can put points in it, and then I have to make a save against Laughing Fit. I'm assuming that we're just ignoring the fact that it only works on living creatures.
Yes.
Okay.
If I understand you correctly.
Yeah, because Laughing Fit only works on living creatures.
I understand. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I kind of. You know what? I'm just going to hit him first. I think it's just better to hit him right now. Does fear affect their saves?
It's a -2 to everything, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, you take a status penalty to all of your checks and DCs. Yep.
We'd love to see it.
And to check in PF2 is any D20 roll.
Okay, and then if I'm reading correctly, Laughing Fit is sustained, so as long as I use an action every turn to do it, the effect of it stays. So if he does fail it, he's slowed 1 and keeps his reaction until I break sustain? Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Okay. It's a will save. I can... Okay, next question before So, the effects of Laughing Fit. Is this a spell effect? For instance, can I use Counter Thought to try to fight it with my own magic, or...
The Laughing Fit specifically from your necklace?
Yes.
It is not... Oh, boy. I'll let you call it a spell effect for the purpose of countering it. Yeah, that's...
No, I meant Counter Thought.
Oh, I see. Can I cast a spell with the mental trait?
I would just be burning more resources of my own.
Yeah, I'm okay with you using that to cancel it from the necklace, yeah.
You're serious? Okay.
I'll let you do it, yeah.
Okay. I really want
the reason I'm letting you do that is because the feat you just linked is called Counter Thought, and it is literally the thoughts that are making you laugh. This seems reasonable to me.
Okay. It costs me 2 charges to do Laughing Fit. I'm going to dump 4 more charges into this to give him a -8 penalty to the saving throw.
Is that how that works?
When you cast a spell in this manner, you can choose to heighten it by strengthening exposing yourself to the same dangerous eldritch knowledge. If you do, all the spell's victims suffer a -2 status penalty to their saving throws. And then it just says the effect lasts for me for the number of rounds equal to half the number of charges spent. So maybe not. Maybe it's just one charge. Maybe I misread it. That would be really cool though.
I was gonna say this is just a -2, not a -8.
Okay.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
an extra charge
That
to give him another -2. Does that I guess butt heads with my with the fear?
The fear is also a status penalty, so they are both status penalties. They will not stack.
There's no point in doing that.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, I understand now. I think I'm still going to do that though, because that just sounds like fun. So
All right, let's see it.
I'm just going to start, like, as I'm connecting and just making him afraid, I'm just going to just start leeching some really funny eldritch knowledge to him.
All right.
Probably about, like, honestly, it's probably Baby Boy's favorite. It's just the concept of infinity. It's just really funny to him.
That is very.
So he's just conceptualizing infinity into his mind.
It does also occur to you, you could tell him things about the modern version of Tannen that you know, and that would break his brain.
I don't know anything about it.
Oh, fair. Okay, what's he need to do? It's a will save?
A will save, yes.
All
Against my DC, which is currently a 19, and he has a -2.
All right, here we go. The -2 is built in. That sucks so bad. That's a failure.
Oh, just a regular failure. So he is slowed one and he can't use reactions.
Fuck
Jesus.
me, dude.
Really beautiful.
Oh my
beautiful.
god. He's in so much trouble. Okay.
Thanks so much for being here.
No problem, babe. Okay. That's all, Baby Boy.
All right, that brings us to the top of the round. Jane, you watch as Fetch clips off this chronomantic device. It falls to the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna use a spell that is not. I'll just ask. The top in her hand starts to sort of twitch back and forth, forward, backward a few times, kind of tilting on its axis, and popping up all around Howard. Only he can see, I believe. Are just various images of all the ways he may die in this timeline that he's found himself in. He sees, Fetch leap up and slice his throat open. He sees Kaz raise a rifle to his head and shoot him through the head. He sees Baby Boy tearing him apart with his eldritch tendrils, just surrounded by images of himself dying in lots of different ways. I'm going to cast this spell. It's not, like, really a chronomancy spell. I don't know if you would classify it as chronomancy, based on the way I'm, like, flavoring it. I don't know how much we've talked about that.
I like it. I'll allow it.
If I can get away with it being chronomancy, I will activate the pocket watch to give a +1 item penalty to his saving throw.
Okay. Here we go. The -1 is not built in. Oh my fucking god. That is a failure.
So, incredibly importantly, while he is affected by this spell, he's going to take some damage, but the most important part you'll see there is it cannot reduce its frightened value, meaning he's stuck at frightened 2 from Baby Boy while he's affected by this spell.
That sucks so bad. Okay.
And he's running away like a little bitch.
Good damage, too.
40 points of psychic damage.
All right. Fuck. That's so bad. Okay. That was 2 actions.
Okay, last action. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What do we do with an action? I think I am going to hold my last action until next turn.
Okay. Sounds good. That brings us to Mr. Tannen. He is only got 2 actions this turn because of the slow, but he must use them fleeing, and that's exactly what he does. And I hate this so much. He triggers from so many people here, I think.
Ooh, yeah, he does.
Because do you guys have proper attack of opportunity, or is it only if he crit misses you, the swashbucklers?
I've just got it if he moves.
Fuck. Okay, so Branch and Kaz, you guys can both swing here.
He's going the wrong direction. He's fleeing from me.
Fuck. That means he's also
So he has to
gonna
run past
Yeah.
Fetch. Yep.
Yeah.
So he can't move through Kaz and Branch, so.
Then yeah, all 3 of our melee boys can take swings.
I'm gonna try to trip him.
All right, let's see it.
Yes.
Am I allowed to do my shared stratagem after I hit him with this?
Shared stratagem, I think you have to do your devise a stratagem thing, right?
Plans include yourself. when you hit a creature with an attack, you substitute your attack roll. I guess I do. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Kaz, 24 against his reflex DC is a success. So he will drop prone.
Oof. The vibes are off today.
Branch is a miss, and then did we get fetch?
That was the wrong button. Oop, there we go.
That is a hit. For 10 points of bludgeoning. So as he begins to flee, these mechanical legs carrying him off towards Booker and Jane in the past, you see that he's about to run through the station. You are able to work together to essentially AT-AT several of these mechanical legs, and he collapses prone on the ground. That's his entire fucking turn. That sucks so bad.
We love to see it.
That's Branch.
That's Branch.
And he's bleeding for max damage.
He
Thanks,
dropped
man.
the fucking.
And he's laughing. He's having a great time, guys.
Okay, sorry, Branch.
He dropped the Chronomantic amulet.
Correct, that is disabled for a minute, yeah.
Okay, is it a thing on him?
It is. It's embedded over his right pectoral, the opposite side of his heart.
Also, point of clarification is only for 1 round, right? So it's.
Sorry,
it's
it is 1 round. Yeah. It is about to come back on Fetch's turn.
I wanted to know if I could use Palm Pocket to steal it, but considering it's embedded in him, probably not.
Yeah, that would be tricky.
Yeah, okay.
Are you... Yeah. Sorry, that would be tricky.
Yeah. True. So, Branch is going to spend the first action to, devise a stratagem on how to most effectively pummel this old man who's currently lying on the ground.
Go ahead and do your predictive attack roll, and while that is happening, we have an urgent hand raise for Baby Boy.
Yeah, I don't want to take away from this thing, but it does say for terrifying retreat if the target's level is lower than yours. So if he's not lower than my level of 13, he would not
he's
be.
Not. Let's finish Branch's turn, and then I'll figure out how I'm going to rule that. I'm not going to undo what's happened, but I might give him another turn here. Okay. 20 is a hit.
Whoa, finally. Okay. Yeah, in his mind it plays out the swooshing through him to get Panache, which I'll roll acrobatics for, and then the fucking targeting finisher on his head.
Okay.
To stupefy him. I'll roll acrobatics.
Yeah, let's get the acrobatics first.
Yep.
That is a success. You have your panache, and you're able to move over there.
Targeting finishers, got it. All right. Roll. Oh wait, I already fucking rolled that. I mean the strike.
We already got the roll. The 20 hits, so
Yeah,
just roll some
sorry.
damage.
Strike, and I'm doing my shared did I? What the fuck? Strike. Alright. And yeah, my shared stratagem will lead him off guard with fetch.
Okay, amazing.
Yeah.
Let's see. Give me some damage.
Branch.
Jesus.
Branch comes in and comes down with the fucking pin and chain on the guy's head, leaving it to weave around the Doc Ock legs so that they're kind of tied down for Fetch to do whatever the fuck he wants to do next.
Okay, amazing.
Yeah.
Is that all 3 actions?
Yep, and he should be stupefied after the targeting finisher.
Oh, fuck. Okay, let me do a stupefied. Okay, and then because we accidentally made him waste an entire turn when he shouldn't, I'm not going to undo that turn because that sounds like a nightmare, but I am going to just move him down an initiative and give him a turn right now. He uses 1 action to stand up.
And then he has 1 action.
Is he still slowed?
Still slowed, yeah.
Oh,
He's
my
slow as long as I
God.
sustain it.
And his frightened can't go down. Oh my God.
You'll be stuck at frightened 2 as long as I sustain my spell.
What a pain in the dick.
What a sweet combo.
What a fucking pain in
hell
the
yeah.
dick. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Well, he's just gonna lash back at Branch, I think. Let's do our Impact Hammer. Let's get you away. Oh, 20 does hit. Thank God. Here we go.
Whoa, it hit.
This massive, deceptively heavy hammer comes slamming into your chest for 30 points of bludgeoning damage.
I don't do well with hammers.
I'm trying to click it and it's not going for some reason. I will delay consequence on that.
Whoa.
All right.
We need to explain to him. We need to explain to him that that Branch doesn't do hammers.
Branch doesn't do hammers. Can we not use hammers in this fight? It's just
That's right.
That's very
it makes-
triggering for us.
James
Very
does delay the hammer for you. However, at the end of his turn, I do the thing that I forgot to do on his real turn. That is when the delay consequence on Kaz goes off. Kaz, you feel 86 points of bludgeoning damage to your rib cage as the hammer gets delayed on Branch and then comes out on you. Yeah.
I cough up a bunch of blood, but then I'm still standing.
All right. Excellent.
How dare you!
That brings us to Fetch. And Branch, explain what bonus Fetch has right now.
The Tandon is completely off guard to him.
Got it. Okay.
Real quick,
Perfect.
I believe Kaz losing all his hit points triggers one of our glyphs to heal him, maybe?
That is not all of my hit points, by the way.
No, I mean, you lose so many.
Is it below half?
It is below half, so that will trigger it for the automatic heal.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
I went to type in the chat, and then Branch was like, "Oh, you want to close this tab?"
Oh, no.
Oh, it's reloading. I don't know.
That's okay. We'll find out when you get back in. You're just,
How much-
Kaz, you have an
how-
automatic heal incoming.
How much?
We don't know yet, but we'll tell you as soon as we
Okay.
have. Meanwhile, Fetch's turn. He is off guard to you.
Great. I thought I had a. Oh, here it is. Oh, I don't even need to do that. Sorry, I was looking at my parting shot that would let me step and shoot. Actually, yeah, that's still useful. I can step and shoot in one action. That's fun. The benefit is it makes you off guard, but he's already off guard.
Yeah.
But I'll do it anyway. It saves me an action.
Hell yeah. Perfect.
Step. Because I really want to be in melee with him, even though I'm not using melee attacks. Attaboy!
Hell yes.
Good shit. That's a critical hit. Pretty good damage, too. Jesus fucking
Jesus
Christ.
H.
Yeah.
56 points of damage. He does ignore the lightning. Oh, is it going? Is it going to go? I think,
It's not gonna
it accidentally clicked twice, so he's about to take too much damage, and I'll fix it afterward.
Oh.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, yeah, he takes that. He begins to bleed once again. All of the piercing goes through. All of the lightning does get absorbed.
Do I top? I'll reload again.
Oh, also, real quick, because that was a critical hit, he needs a fort save or become stunned. He needs a natural 1 to fail this, and I think even then he might still just regular fail, but we'll see. Okay, he's fine. We're good. Sorry, Karen.
Are we still rolling with the house rule that we can bank in action?
Yes.
Bank the third one for 4 next turn.
All right, sounds good. Kaz, it is your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Great.
All right,
See it.
amazing. You pop the snare out into a space, it automatically triggers. What's the snare?
Oh, I have great news for Snare for him. He liked this one very much.
Fuck. When a creature does it, okay. The snare does some damage. He can do a reflex save. We subtract the item level here, so DC is 18. He's bad at reflex saves.
Also, Kaz, you heal 28, and you have +2 to saves against mental effects.
Oh! That's a nat 20.
He also fails his save. He's going to take the full damage if you want to click that 2d6 piercing. And he falls prone. Stop. And immobilized. No! Oh my god.
Unfortunately, my whole turn to do that.
I mean, you prone and immobilized him. That is so
No,
worth it.
it's a great, like he steps out in front of me. I imagine I just like, I don't even know how this looks.
I was just, in my head, it's the most casual, like, Kaz isn't even, like, paying him that much mind as he, like, ruffles through his bag and just tosses some shit down by his feet.
Yeah, like, I take a half step back of whatever he tries to do toward me, and I throw, like, a net out at his feet, and I immediately just, like, retract it and bind him up all up in it.
Love that. You do also receive 28 points of healing as the rune that you prepared yesterday with Baby Boy automatically goes off.
And for
Baby
1
Boy,
minute,
thank you so much.
oh, no problem. And for the next minute, you have a +2. Hold on. You have a +2 to status bonus to saves against mental effects.
Oh wow!
All right, that brings us to Baby Boy.
Hang on. No, that was my whole turn. I
Yeah.
fooled you. I tricked you.
So as a spellcaster, he is prone. That's not good for me. So now I have to rethink. I have to find something that makes him make a save. And I assume casting a giant black hole in this area is not going to be good for everything.
Maybe. It is worth mentioning, there is no penalty for attacking a prone target with a ranged attack unless he specifically takes cover. It's not like 5e.
What?
Yeah,
Okay.
going prone doesn't make you better against ranged unless you are specifically ducking prone for cover.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to use my first action to sustain.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use a focus point. He is off. Whatever it's called.
He's off guard, yeah.
Or flat-footed against me.
Yep. Got it. Uh, 18 is exactly a hit thanks to all these status effects.
Beautiful. Oh, Jesus.
That's a lot of D4s.
35
35 points of piercing. Yeah, magical bolts just begin to pelt through, ignoring all of the metal armor that he's placed up and just sinking directly into flesh. You can see at this point...
Oh, hey, hang on. He definitely should have also taken some piercing damage and stuff from my snare.
Oh, yeah. Roll that damage. I totally forgot. Yeah, so roll that 2d6. And then you can see that between all of these attacks that have landed, much of it is starting to get through machine and into flesh. He is bloodied and physically injured at this point. Another 8 from Kaz. And then, Baby Boy, you still have action.
No, I don't.
Do not.
Action to sustain, 2 actions.
Oh, right, that's right. Okay. That brings us back
also, flavor-wise, I'm probably actually... I don't know. Actually, I'm just gonna like point a little finger gun at him, and I'm just gonna blast like a little tiny little black hole at him.
Amazing. That brings us to the top of the round. It is midnight. How are we feeling?
One more round?
One more round?
We got this guy.
Alright.
I work at 6, but I can do one more round.
Okay, one more round. Here we go, Jane.
Alright, Jane looks down at Howard, tangled up in the snare, getting the shit kicked out of him by her friends. Looks down
I've
at
got
Donna.
another snare if you want it.
I
can do this all day.
Her faceplate splits open in 4, and I'm going to do an overclock. Likewise, the top continues spinning super fast clockwise in her hand, and I'm going to use... this to give myself a plus a d6 to this attack, as once again she points a finger at him, and I will cast Disintegrate once more. This time with some bonuses.
You will need him even prone. His fort saves are incredible.
Yep. This needs a d6 added to it after I roll it. I will re-roll that with... because I really want to crit here. I'll use turn back the clock.
That is a
Does a total of 29 become a crit?
29 is a critical hit.
Incredible. That means whatever his fort save is, it is one result lower than whatever he rolls.
Got it. Okay. Here comes his fort save. That is a success, which becomes a failure. He takes full damage.
A failure. We just love to see it. As Jane points the finger down at him, the top spinning in her hand. There's no like obvious magic going from her to him. There's not like a ray or anything. He just starts to age rapidly, wrinkles digging into his skin, his hair falling out. Were this to kill him, it would just turn him into a pile of rotten dead ash on the ground. How much damage to do here? I see it.
That
69.
You have 69 health?
He does, thankfully. I
I've
will say,
been watching that health bar.
yeah, I'm sure you have. He's got a lot of health. I will say, if he had critically failed here, there's a chance this could have killed him. Still, though, 69 points of damage. He begins to age rapidly. You watch as his feeble mind begins to go slow and sluggish as his body drags it down with him. The already formed wrinkles at the corners of his eyes begin to sag and flake. Spots begin to form all over his face. He looks like he is a step from the grave.
I like to imagine also that like his much of this item, this spell explicitly doesn't affect gear, so all his gear doesn't start like rusting and getting old. Never mind. That's 2 actions. Third action, I will sustain the spell I already have on him. A vision of Jane walking over and shooting him in the head does psychic damage, even though she doesn't actually do that.
Got it. Amazing. Okay. That's a lot of damage. 35.
A little over 100 points of damage this turn.
Oh my fucking god. He's not down yet.
I've got 1 action left. I was holding my 4th action from last turn.
True.
Do I have any way to just fucking kill this guy? Or not literally kill, you know?
Shoot him.
You know what? This is probably not going to do it, but she will look over at Kaz with a bit of a nod and pull out Spitfire and take a shot with Spitfire at him.
Okay. Are you declaring this
Hell yeah.
unlethal?
This is non-lethal.
Okay. That is a -2.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah, if you try to make a non-lethal attack with something that doesn't have the non-lethal trait, there is a -2 to your attack roll.
Fascinating.
Kill him.
Okay.
Do it.
Well, no. I will
I gave
do,
this to you as a gift. What?
I'll do another
Maybe?
charge of
I
this
don't
and
know.
add a d6. Yeah, you made it for me.
I made it to you for a purpose. Maybe this purpose isn't to kill him. I think it might have been, but looking at it now, it's like, ooh, this is a one-sided battle. I don't know. My moral compass is lost at the moment. I look at Branch. Do you
That's
think we
another
should
crit.
kill this guy?
That is a critical hit.
Do you think we have the option to decide to kill this guy, or is Jane just going to do it?
Don't kill him.
I
It's not
swear,
yet.
I swear to God, if it rolls over to my turn before this guy dies, it'll
What?
be-
What say do we have in our own past?
Does that have double the dice already built in? Or is that already crit, or do I need to double it?
Let me check. I don't remember what the spell actually is, if it's 2d6 or 46. It depends on how many action you use to cast it.
Oh, please, let it, please.
No,
I hope it doesn't kill.
this is only a 1 action version, so it's only 2d6, so that is already crit.
Got it. You fire the bolt. It is a direct hit, and you watch as it gets absorbed by the armor. He fully absorbs fire damage.
Bullshit.
I know. I'm so sorry. I hate to do that to you.
It's okay.
Branch, it is your turn. He is dead to rights, but not yet dead. His mind is still viable for what you need from it.
The
He hasn't moved.
exact
since my last turn, right?
situation that played out in the cave is now happening in reverse in his head, where
True.
he's the one who can take away that fucking whatever satisfaction Jane will get from this by keeping this man alive. The fucking penance chain winds up around his leg as he's ready to come down for another swing. I'll do an acrobatics for finesse. Where is it?
Yeah, it is worth mentioning that if he dies without passing all the information, it does cause a world-ending cataclysm.
Yeah.
18 is a success.
18 is okay. And he looks at he looks at Jane real quick. Teeth grits a little as if that as like a bit of animosity, like just can't hold back. Comes back, but everything else that's happened has come down, and he brings his leg down with enough force to knock him out.
All right, give me an attack roll. I believe unarmed strikes are already.
I'm doing a confident finisher.
Okay, got it. Okay.
The penance chain.
Okay, perfect. The penance chain is not non-lethal, so I do need a -2 to.
Oh wait, penance. I forgot to tell you that I rubbed the fucking.
Oh, I did see you post the rune. No, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I saw it in chat. You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
The like oil of whatever it was.
the bomb of the merciful bomb. Yeah.
Yep. So you're good. No penalty here.
Yay!
15 is a miss. It planks off armor.
I'll fucking hero point that.
All right, let's see.
But confident
yeah.
finisher hits no matter what.
Oh, true. That is a hit. That is enough to essentially go in and rip him free from the machines that are helping him fight. He is no longer able to fight. You have him dead to rights. He is still, mechanically unconscious, but he's out of the fight. He's unconscious, and you guys are able to do with him as you please. And I think
Gritting his teeth, he'll just look to Jane and like fucking stomp on the mechanics a little bit, then look back at him and just tell Jane, "He's yours."
Notably, I assume Kaz is like, no, not that one. We need that to get his thoughts out. But that is where we will pick up.
This was
next time.
There are
amazing
some
fight.
very big moral propagandas to all of this, but maybe talk to that one first.
We're not actually killing him. We're just sending him back to his time, which is what he was going to do anyways.
I look at
No, we
Baby
do kill
Boy,
him at the end.
unblinking for a second. I'm like, yes, definitely. They're not dead yet. We're doing the good thing here.
Well, gang, what a delight.
What a time. What a
I
good
know.
stop.
What a great. We had some synergy. That was amazing.
Yeah, for sure. That was teamwork making the dream work right there.
That first turn, he like clocked for some big hits. I'm like,
Yeah.
"Hey, this might actually be a decent fight." And then that combo landed. Jesus Christ.
Dude, when he did that first turn, it was like, oh shit, he's doing a fuckload of damage, and he has a badge that makes it so none of my spells will work on him. I was worried.
Listen, I'm so mad. I didn't even register how those first few turns of combat went. I'm missing out on 900 gold right now for literally fucking nothing in I learned nothing tonight.
That's so
Actually,
true.
you're getting future technology from this, so I think you're definitely
Future technology is a year in my time. I could have learned it already.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates, they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children, they spread to outnumber the stars. So, eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burned us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men